Hello everyone! We're gonna pull for Rafayel's new myth. I'm so excited! Our husband has a new myth. And I'm actually on my lunch break right now. I am working from home. So of course I'm gonna be pulling. I'm so nervous! And look at my poor crystals! At least I managed to save up some. At least I managed. Whew. How many pulls do we think that I have to make? I think I'm not gonna go under 100. I was so unlucky in the previous Rafayel myth. I still got both of the cards, but I had to get the crate. So what was that, 150 pulls? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Are we gonna be lucky with the first hand? I don't think so. Ooh, I like this one. I have it, but still. I always get mesmerized by those cards. I'm like, ooh, ah. So, 10 pulls so far. Oh, this is what I saved up my crystals for. That maybe would have a new Rafayel myth. Oh, Zane is so handsome in that one. Pray for me! Oh, how this gonna go? Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get one of the cards at 50 pulls? Maybe? Maybe? Well... what do you guys think? I don't know. Rafayel, where are you? Not that Rafayel, we need the new myth Rafayel one. Come on. We're at 40! Oh. I said that we might get one at 50. Might. No. So, not at 50. But we have 9 pulls. Now, we should be getting at least a 5-star card. Come on, Rafayel! Please be Rafayel! Oh my gosh. Well, I don't have this card, but Xavier, I love you, but you didn't have to show up today. Why did you show up today, Xavier? Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for blaming you. Just, you know, help me this one time. Please help me get Rafayel. Xavier, I know if someone can do it, you can do it. Please matchmake me with Rafayel, okay? And I will definitely be playing the claw machine with you. Today, right after I've pulled every crystal that I've had. I will be going to the claw machine with you, and you will be the one playing, okay? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're really gonna be pulling forever. But I don't care, we are gonna get it. We are gonna get it at some point. Maybe when we're at 150. Y'all. We got it! Yeah! Oh my gosh! You guys! We got the card! Okay, we got it. And I think this was all because of Xavier. Xavier, thank you so much. My hand is shaking. Now we just need to get the other one as well. We need to get the other one as well. I don't care how many pulls, we are gonna get it. We are gonna get it. Are we gonna get it without spending money? Probably not. But you know. Maybe we have the Xavier luck with us still. What do we think? I think that Xavier definitely helped me with this one. We will have to go play with him. After I'm done pulling, we will have to go play with him. I would sacrifice my entire lunchtime just because of this. 30-minute lunch break will be like, bye, see you never, see you tomorrow actually. Oh my gosh, we got it! Are we thinking the same? It's all because of Xavier? He was like, okay, I'm gonna do you one better. Oh. We got it! Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm gonna say sorry to my cat because I screamed way too loud. And he's just right beside me too. He's like, you are crazy. Now we only need this one. Oh my gosh. One more, you guys. Xavier, are you still with us? Ain't no way we're gonna be lucky a second time, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I definitely thought I was... Well, we could be pulling for 150. Oh, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. I think that maybe... My feeling is saying yet another 10 pulls might do the trick. What's the wind saying? Maybe these 10? I don't know. Xavier, I need you to pull through for my husband, okay? Xavier, I have a strong belief in you. Oh my gosh. Last. Bye bye, crystals. Save us, Xavier. Save us, save us, save us. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Xavier, you pulled through. Y'all need to be praying for Xavier. God. We got it. We got it. We got both cards. Okay. Oh. My cat is side-eyeing me so bad. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I cannot believe we got both this early. I thought for sure I would need the crate. For sure. This is so lucky. Xavier, we are gonna be playing the claw machine. Might even do the kitty cards, depending on how many minutes I have left of my lunch break. Oh my gosh, I am so happy. Oh, best day, best day. No, best day is gonna be this Sunday, because that's when I'll have time to actually play this myth. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Now we get Mermaid Rafayel. Xavier, I know this was your doing. I know for sure this was Xavier's doing. Oh, that little Pookie got us our husband. He got us our husband. Ah! What? Wait. Not a... Are we really? What? That's crazy! We can rank the car! What? This has never happened to me. This has never ever happened to me. We can rank the card. Okay. That's great. That's great. And it was the last 10 pulls. Xavier, I know it's you. Xavier, you pulled this through. Xavier was like, I'll do you one better. I'll give you 2 more cards. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys. Savior. He's such a savior. 2 within 10 pulls. That is crazy. Oh my god, so beautiful. Y'all, this is thanks to the blondie. All thanks to the blondie. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. He got me my husband. Oh. I cannot wait to play this. I cannot wait. This is gonna be super interesting. Oh. And there's still several days until Sunday. We have Midsummer celebration, so I'm not gonna be able to edit or play anything. Oh my gosh. 2 cards! What? That is crazy. That is crazy. Honestly, this has got to be some Xavier magic. He pulled these 3 cards. He was like, okay, I will help you. Just you wait. As long as I get to play the claw machine. Oh my gosh. Y'all, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, I'm super happy. I'm super happy. Oh, and I'm gonna avoid Twitter. I'm gonna avoid TikTok, lads TikTok, just so I don't get spoiled. Even though the trailer kinda, you know, kinda gave it all away, but... See? Xavier's like, you're welcome. All thanks to this guy. All thanks to him. Everyone hail Xavier. Oh my goodness. See? He's like, thank you for the praise, because it was me. Y'all, this is so crazy. Xavier is the one that gives us luck. So we all should just be grateful if we get him on the 50-50. Is that what it's called? When you have a 50% chance? Nah, I don't know if it's like a 50-50, but you can get whomever's card when it says guaranteed at 50 pulls. This is crazy, you guys. Xavier, I love you. Apple of my eye. Yes, you are the apple of my eye. Yo, this is crazy! 2 cards. 2 cards. You know what? I might as well just share this on the community board. This looks beautiful. Oh, this has never happened to me. Never. And with the free crystals too. Like, okay. mermaid Raphael. Oh, mermaid Raphael. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, he looks mighty fine. Oh. He was always this buff, you guys. He was always this buff. Do not come at me and say that they buffed him up. No. He's always been ripped, okay? Like, look at him. Oh. Is it warm? Okay, now we need to keep our promise to our boy Xavier. Like, it was all thanks to him that I got these 3 Rafayel cards.
I thought you had disappeared again.
No, I'm here. Oh, he's so sweet. Oh, such a cutie. He really likes this top. Ooh, server maintenance gift. Xavier. He's such a cutie. You know what?
Is this a new magic trick? It should count as magic.
Oh, he's such a cutie.
Of course, magic exists.
Yeah, you did magic.
As long as you believe in it.
I believed, and you pulled through. See? Y'all, this is a magical man. We're gonna do this one as well.
Mister? Are you role-playing?
Ooh.
I don't treat every stranger like this.
I hope not.
Are you still satisfied, miss?
Okay. Time for us to go to the claw machine. And we're gonna let Xavier play. Let's do the standard one. Xavier is gonna be the one.
Or will we go home empty-handed? Ladies
No.
first?
Oh, you know what? I want you to go first. But if you want to... Ah! The gentleman goes first this time. Yes!
Alright.
Xavier brings us luck today. The cutest one, the ugliest one. Oh, cheerful tomato. Let's pick that one. You guys, you have no idea how happy I am. I am super duper happy. This cutie. It's all thanks to him. We could be even more lucky and actually get this tomato in the first attempt. Maybe. I mean, he has his evil out as well. It's only gonna go well. I hope the claw has heard my prayers. Yeah. You deserve it. Are we? Xavier, you lucky man! I'm gonna let him play some more, but I think I'm gonna cut the recording for now. Xavier, you are a treasure. A treasure. Let fate decide. Let's go. Ta-da! It is finally Sunday, at least for me. And I was gonna match with MC, but we're matching with Raphael's hair today, his hair color, since it's purple. Since I also did blue for Caleb's birthday, we're gonna have to separate the two. So we're doing purple today for Raphael. Distant bells ring out. Let's go. Tears of Ramiro. Y'all, let's just head into this because I've waited the entire freaking week since I pulled. I've been thinking about this since midsummer days. yesterday. The Blaze Sea is about to devour the world, humanity's last ark. The city of Ramiro is perched on a solitary island. Guys, I am so excited! There shall be a lunar eclipse, and at the end of the third night, Ramiro will be annihilated as it sinks below the ocean's waves. I always have issues with that word. Annihilated. Annihilated. That's it. The Tome of the Sea God, which has foretold a worldly change, all worldly changes, announce the day in which humanity will be submerged during the first night. It is called Submerged Eclipse, right?
The sea god has abandoned us! He has abandoned everyone!
Yeah! Abandoned us!
Yeah!
Hang on!
The sea god is the one who will make the ocean devour Ramiro! He wants to destroy us!
He abandoned us!
Oh, we're gonna die!
Okay, people are panicking. At the edge of the harbor, which has suffered years of erosion because of the sea winds, desperate people push the sea gods, that statues they carved with their own hands, into the abyssal waters. Give me these statues instead. Put them in my room. Right now. Right this instant. Surround me with these statues. Temples have been abandoned. Their altars smashed. Precious collections of books and scrolls are naught but ashes and smoke. Give these to me as well. Over the centuries, the people's faith in the sea god and everything that's associated with him were swallowed by rising tides. It was only a matter of time before they were abandoned and forgotten. Oh, we ain't about to forget our sea god. The bride of the sea god suffered this fate as well. She always suffers! Like, is there any timeline where she doesn't suffer?
The second night is already here. It won't be long until Ramiro is submerged. It will be just as the prophecy says.
But the love interests suffer even more.
Is mired in unrest. Should this continue, chaos will inevitably unfold. My lord, we must find a way to soothe them.
Huh. It's only an eclipse. There's nothing to worry about. In fact, gather all the citizens and tell them. The Tome of the Sea God has revealed a new prophecy. We must hold the wave year ritual and have the bride of the Sea God make an announcement.
He looks evil. I see it in his eyebrows.
Did you hear that? Bride of the Sea God.
That sounded like a prison. The guards grab my arms and throw me to the ground. I stare at the intricate patterns that dot the hem of the Castellan's robes. The situation is ironic, and it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Oh, when I get my powers. In the past, he was Ramiro's minister, whose loyalty to the city was unmatched. Yet he is now a cruel individual after the prophecy appeared in the Tome of the Sea God. Didn't you say the Tome of the Sea God spreads lies and leads people astray? Not only is it untrustworthy, but you sealed it away in a temple. This man is really sus. Like, he's on some next level evil.
These matters are of no concern to you.
Oh.
Ramiro shall be reborn under the current Castellan.
Who do you think you are?
You will make that stone tablet reveal something, and then recite those words.
Everything is at stake here, but you're still obsessed with your power as the Castellan. How pathetic. You go, girl!
Foolish lass. Do you think you'd still be alive if someone else could converse with the Tome of the Sea God?
Actually, yes. Do you know how many timelines MC is in?
Play your part. You know very well what will become of you if you don't.
You're supposed to tell me what to do. But I am the sea god's bride. Sit your ass down. After hearing the heavy lock bind the door. What? What? Hey. That sound. I remember that.
You're the bride of the sea god. Why are you letting humans mistreat you?
Oh, you're so right about that. Let me get my guns blazing. Are there guns here? Oh my gosh. Better yet, give me the staff. Or even better, where are you, Raphael? When did he appear? Appear again, please. That title is nothing more than a pair of shackles. Why can't you be the groom of Slashter instead? You can shackle me up. I don't remember when it started. At first, I thought the voice was a hallucination born from lengthy imprisonment. But time passed, and the seagulls brought me seashells with strange patterns. That's when I became certain of his existence. That's cute. Small gifts. He claimed to be the sea god, but his voice was too youthful, too mysterious. I couldn't trust him. However, I found myself involuntarily anticipating his appearance. If anything, it'd make my time here a little more bearable. Wait until you see his face! Oh my gosh! And like a person who was fascinated while watching a goldfish in a bowl, he approached me, he tested me, tempted my heart to yearn for freedom as I sat in a pit of despair. Bring yourself together, MC. We gotta find our husband.
Don't
Like
you
this
want
is-
to escape? Tonight is your only chance.
Then we escape.
When the eclipse hangs high and the tides flow back, you only need to remember two things.
What things? What are you talking about? My husband, my husband. The sea breeze flips through the tattered pages on the table. It stops, and there is a page covered in mysterious, intricate symbols.
The sea god's Summoneo staff, the sea's ritualis hymn.
Okay.
When the time comes, I will answer your call.
The last traces of his voice are buried by the horn. I look outside to see an anxious crowd gathering under the dilapidated tower. Guys, why am I nervous at seeing Rafayel soon? What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Are you still there? I need to be normal when I see him, okay? Silence falls over the tower. I squeeze my eyes shut and force myself to stay calm. His proposal is too sudden. It could be a trap as well. It'd be foolish not to question it. Yeah. Even if it is a trap, it's not a trap. Does it matter? Is there anything more hopeless than being imprisoned here forever? You're not hearing things. Although she's been imprisoned for long, probably. So, he thinks, I might as well take this gamble. If I hear Raphael's voice, I'm for sure doing what he's telling me to do.
Rejoice, everyone!
Yeah, I already hate this guy. Atop the tower, Håkon raises the orb that symbolizes Ramiro. His gaze sweeps over the port's towering embankments and the ships with their black sails. It's so dark. But I like it, because it contrasts with Raphael's
Do not
colors.
fear this lunar eclipse. It heralds a new hope, a new future for Ramiro. We will not crumble under the waves! We've cast aside the sea god and left behind our hollow faith. Now, our centuries of sacrifice have changed the ancient prophecy.
He's spewing so much bull.
You will see the truth with your own eyes.
The sea of people are like ants. They're restless. A guard shoves me and I stumble to the edge of the tower. Y'all need to treat this bride with some respect before Ramiro. In that instant, the gazes below me, filled with disgust, fear, anxiety, and cold indifference, pierce me like arrows. All because we're the bride of the sea god. I need to borrow this Summoneo staff. Let's go. I hope we do pull a stunt. Really? My lord, the power within the tome of the sea god has faded. I need to use the sea god's Summoneo staff to make the prophecy's words manifest again. My lord.
The Wavier ritual doesn't require a sacred staff. Do not lie to me.
You're telling me you know more than me. Tonight is the lunar eclipse. Without the Summoneo staff to protect us, should any signs resembling calamities appear, it's on you. Oh, this guy! I deliberately lower my voice. At that moment, lightning tears through the clouds, the sea churns, and massive waves crash onto the shore. So, what do you want to do? Give me the staff or not? People are getting anxious. A moment passes. The sea god's Summoneo staff, its old age apparent, is given to me. According to him, I need to... the hymn. Sing the hymn. Ooh. I brush away the dust from the staff and raise it toward the tome of the sea god. Our silent universe awakens in the faint light where dusk and dawn meet and merge. The young and pure sea god descends upon the first wave's surge. Why didn't we say beautiful sea god? Because that will be more accurate. The ancient lyrics flow from my mouth as the staff slowly traces a totem-like pattern in the air. Ooh, okay, something happening. Suddenly, mysterious singing drifts through the biting sea wind. With my voice, it echoes from afar. Are we gonna hear Rafayel sing, finally? He's here. My husband! Good. He didn't lie to me. A slight feeling of relief washes over me as I face the wind and sing even louder. He who commands the cycles of the sun, the moon, and the tides. He who guides souls to rest in distant realms. Y'all, we need to go to Rafayel. Where is you?
She's singing the sea's ritualis hymn! That forbidden song! Guards! Caesar!
How do you know about it? How does this bastard know about it? The guards lunge at me, but the staff emits a dazzling blue light that repels everyone. The sea god wields fire in the darkness. He is the blazing sun who ignites the lost night. Thunder crashes down upon the sea and enormous waves manifest. Heavy rainfall descends as the storm engulfs all of Ramiro. Terror and chaos erupt around me. I clutch the staff tightly and continue to sing until a beam of light appears. It points to something under the towering waves. Is that where he is, maybe? Well, we know he's gonna be shackled. I brace myself before I leap into the ocean. He said he would greet me, but this is a little too violent for my liking. Black seawater twists into a massive vortex and carries me away. Disoriented, I stop swimming and let my body sink deeper into the ocean's depths. He has to be here, right? I lose track of time before a magnificent yet ruined structure gradually appears. And also, I wonder who shackled him, too.
You're here at last.
A voice as cold as frigid seawater drifts toward me. Ghostly light sweeps across the crumbling ruins. Like moonlight, it's reflected in my eyes. We're gonna see Rafayel! Before me is a slowly swaying fishtail. It's so magnificent that everything I have ever considered beautiful in my life suddenly feels plain and unremarkable. Oh! Wait until you see his face. Oh! A human body with the tail of a fish and the power to control the ocean? Are you the sea god?
My identity is of little importance.
Girl, you always have amnesia. Several heavy chains are wrapped around his body. Powerful runes, barely visible, keep him immobilized. We need to help him.
I've saved your life. Now then, release the seals that bind me.
Why would the sea god be imprisoned in a place like this? Girl, don't ask questions, just do it. Do you not see his face? I'd be like, yes, whatever you want me to do. Oh my gosh.
I could be lying.
I don't care!
I can help you. But I can also let you drown in these abyssal waters to keep me company.
Do I drown with you? Because you also, you know, you need my help as well. Oh my gosh. Oh, the face card. You guys. Man is too beautiful. I love beautiful man. Oh, he's a snack. Oh, like I can't barely look at the screen. Like I wanna just eat up my screen.
I see you're unaware of
Whoa.
what you've awakened.
Y'all should be so happy that I cannot pause. That I cannot... Well, I can pause, but... That I cannot go back and forth because that movement he did, pushing us back and being like, oh, look at my abs. Nah. Oh no! Oh, observe him! Oh my! Why am I nervous? Like, why am I nervous? He's my husband. We're just gonna observe him a little bit. We need to check these runes that are immobilizing you, and also these shackles. Why am I nervous? What are we gonna find back there? MC, what are you gonna do? Why do you need to go around it? And he follows. Okay. Oh. I am knocked out. I am knocked out. Look at that. Y'all. What were we gonna do? What are we doing? Okay, we're kinda safe now. Oh, wow, his hair is so beautiful. Oh my gosh, that had me weak in the knees. I had to hold myself up on the chair in front of me. Whoa. The side eye.
Your power alone is no match for these. Its scale is as cold as the lonely moon. At dawn, it shall pierce your heart. The sea's ritualis hymn you sang, that is the answer.
I can't focus. I can't. He's so fine.
You shall find no hiding place wherever the sea flows.
Calm yourself. Is this where we pull out the dagger? I think so. Yeah, he looks so freaking fine. Ah, divine, divine. Oh, my beautiful husband. Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at him, look at him. Oh, that chiseled face. Don't hurt him. Good, good, good. Oh my gosh. Y'all, we already knew his body was a 10 out of 10.
This is the mark you've been searching for. But it was also a seal in another form.
Oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. Oh, release my man from the shackles. He can shackle me with his beauty. He already has. Like, he already has. I was simping for this man more than... I needed 2 hours for that trailer. 2 hours. I cut a lot from that video. A lot.
The voice of the storm. Come to me.
I don't have a clean thought in my mind. Do not say anything, girl. Do not say anything right now. This is serious business. We need to release him. Oh, oh, that is so lethal. He about to knock me out again. Oh my gosh, I cannot look at my screen. Perfection. The perfect tone body. And he's released.
Again.
Do what again? Oh, oh right, right. We were gonna unchat. Oh!
Call out to me from the fathomless depths of the sea.
That was like in the branch story.
Inextinguishable flame of vengeance.
got his trident. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh,
The sea god's revival has been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters. Starting from this moment, you are bound to me. You cannot turn back.
I don't want to turn back ever. Like, I don't even know that there are different love interests other than Rafayel at this point. I wonder how many converted into Rafayel mains because of this. And I do not want to hear that you think that they turned him more manly. No! He's the exact same with his body, exact same. The storm's roar filters through the seawater and resonates as whales' distant songs. My body feels impossibly heavy, yet scenes from my dreams gradually come into focus. I think he looks a little bit more masculine because the forehead is shown.
Cannot be wrong. She is the sea god's bride and our only hope. We need her if Ramiro is to survive. She will be Ramiro's future castellan, protect the land in the sea god's stead, and change the prophecy.
There's still over half a year until your coming-of-age ceremony. Yet the gifts are already piling up. We've run out of space to store them. Everyone truly admires you from the bottom of their hearts, my lady.
It's because we can do
She's the
something.
sea god's bride and was raised by the Castellan. Her knowledge and abilities are exceptional. She is kind and approachable. A wonderful person deserves all the best things in life.
Is this Simone's voice?
Look at what our foolish devotion to the sea god brought. Death, disaster, and the prophecy that Ramiro shall be submerged more quickly.
Oh,
The
please.
sea god will never save Ramiro.
And what are you
Bride of
doing
the
to
sea
save
god
Ramiro?
is nothing but a farce. She and the sea god will destroy Ramiro.
They lied to us!
Run, my lady! Don't let them catch you!
Did they just get my maid?
Everyone is asking for you to die. And yet, you're the only one who can communicate with the tome of the sea god. I won't let you suffer a miserable death.
He's so
I'll
manipulative.
spare you so long as you obey me. How does that sound?
Sounds like stupid. And do I look stupid to you? I open my eyes. Brilliant white lightning dispels my chaotic nightmare and illuminates the scene before me. Rainwater flows through the window frames. It makes the carvings and murals gradually reveal the lifelike faces of gods. This is beautiful.
Are you awake?
Y'all, I love seeing his forehead. The sea god looks at me, his beautiful tail having transformed into human legs at an unknown point in time. I need to see everyone's foreheads. But like, I need to see more. He can walk on land?
I have prepared a gift for you.
Is it you? Ooh, new animation. Oh, okay. Want me to check your hand for you? I could do that. Oh my god. The side glancing. Oh! He lifts me up and directs my gaze to the steps below. Hawkern, his most trusted minister, the tower's guard captain. His most trusted minister? Those who had bullied and abused me are now on the ground. Bound, they crawl and struggle, their eyes filled with fear and despair. About time? What do I want to do?
Their lives are in your hands. Would you like to deal with them one by one?
Yeah, I will pinch them. Every single one of them. His hand covers the back of mine. He guides me to raise my hand, and lightning gathers in my palm. Ooh! Ooh! Debris scatters and the Castellan's crown clatters to the ground. The puddles on the floor bloom crimson.
Or would you rather finish them all at once?
My palm is quickly held again. Out of nowhere, raging waves rise in the center of the temple and engulf everyone. Whoa. Watching them struggle as they suffocate, I feel a sense of satisfaction. However, an indescribable emotion wells up. Is she feeling guilty? The sea god already has a terrible reputation. Won't this make the people hate you more? Well, true.
Lower your hand then.
Well, I do really dislike Hawkern. I mean, maybe we could talk to the others. They probably were just manipulated by him as well, so... I pause before I hold his hand even tighter. Why don't we just run away? I hear him chuckle as the illusory waves shimmer with rippling light. They reflect a cold emptiness in his eyes. I love how mysterious
The faith of humans
Rafayel
is
is.
nothing more than self-interest. They worship when they need something, and curse when they don't get what they want. Why should I care about reputations?
That is so freaking true. As if he had his fill of watching their death throes, he releases my hand. The water vanishes.
They
Humans are like
claimed
that.
I've abandoned this world. Very well. I'll let them be a witness to true annihilation.
You do 10 good deeds, they're gonna remember the one bad deed.
This is only the beginning. Don't you dare become merciful too swiftly.
You know what? They didn't show me mercy. You're overthinking it. I would never. MC, okay girl. The dying Castellan struggles to prop himself up. His gaze burns with a fury that could shoot flames. Is it Hawkern? Are we talking about Hawkern?
You! If it weren't for me, you would have been executed! How dare you repay my kindness with betrayal!
Wah! So the lamb penned for slaughter is obligated to thank the butcher? You're insane. Oh, for real. This man is so freaking crazy. I pick up a sword from the ground and hurl it at him. The blade stabs his shoulder blade. Girl, you can do better. You can do better. This man is evil. Like, I feel like he will be trouble if we don't him. But you do what you want. You do what you want. This man is giving me backstabbing, very much backstabbing vibes.
Don't forget, your life is still in my hands. If I die, you will be cursed to perish in agony.
Then we'll die together. Does it look like I'm scared? Ooh, a swift death is better than living as a caged bird forever. You know what? I like MC. She's smart. Sometimes
A curse.
questionable. But she's very relatable. The sea god lifts my chin and strokes my cheek. Tentacle-like bluish-green runes slowly appear.
You're
Oh?
referring to these crude patterns?
He curls his fingertips, his movements are gentle, yet the runes are being torn away from my cheeks. Oh, is it a curse that we had? It hurts.
Stay still.
Okay. Can you add good girl?
It's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride. Close your eyes.
I hear an eerie sound as something is destroyed with the pain.
What a terrible attempt of a trick.
Oh, he's so fine. Ah. When I open my eyes again, wisps of murky mist still linger in the air. Nearby, the Castellan is suspended in mid-air. A water tendril tightens around his throat.
These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
What right do you have to judge me?
Hold on, can't be wielded
I
by
won't tell
humans.
you anything. You don't need to worry about asking again either.
Aren't you a god? Why are you destroying everything? The Muria, Whalefall City. Now you want to destroy this island!
How do you know about Whalefall City? Lemuria? Didn't the legends say the sea god lived there? Hawkern knows stuff. In the sky, golden lightning freezes. And he could wield these magics. Rafayel said he's no human then. Literally. Dark-colored waves surge when the water... Where have you taken them? Whoa, the text is sometimes too
They're
fast.
in a more appropriate place.
Why didn't you just kill Hawkern? A bloodstained crown flies into his
You
hand.
were imprisoned in his cage. How many years?
It's been a long time. I don't remember.
If the hatred from that time could be offset by him dying instantly, I would happily grant your wish at this very moment.
You wouldn't offer me a gift without a reason. What is it that you want? Tell me. He knows something about Hawkern, I feel like.
You are my bride, aren't you?
He touches the pearls in my hair before he lowers his gaze. Oh my gosh. I forgot about everything else. Like, what was I even saying about
unsavory
Hawkern?
elements from my bride's life is my duty.
As I debate whether I should confront him or try to extract information more subtly, a thunderous crash resounds outside the window. Who is it? We were having such a good moment. The storm has destroyed a distant embankment. Seawater rushes in like a roaring beast as it flows directly into the city. What is happening? This is only the second night. Ramiro shouldn't be sinking now. The Tome of the Sea God has been returned to the temple. I run there, and I'm shocked that the words of the prophecy are emitting a faint glow. Can they be rewritten? Didn't she already do something like this?
This future was predetermined long ago. Whether it's the second or third night makes little difference. You knew this day would come. Why are you surprised?
I love how he's so relaxed. I don't want to die. This place is my sanctuary. I feel like I don't want to die because she now has the taste of freedom and she has Rafayel here. Like, who wants to die now when we just got back our Rafayel? So I don't want to die. That's what I'm gonna pick. I've only just completed my escape and have yet to taste a day of freedom. I don't want to die like this. And also, you know, Rafayel. If I perish along with Ramiro, you'll be the sea god with
You are my bride. Of course I want you to live a long life. But it hasn't been long since I was awakened. My powers haven't fully returned yet. I have the will, but not the strength.
Okay, not the strength
Why don't you
yet.
tell me your other wishes? I'll try my best to fulfill them for you.
What if you regained your powers? Wait, he was talking about wishes.
Give me your hand.
Yes! Oh, I'm such a simple girl. A cold glint flashes as he cuts both our palms. Aha! He intertwines his fingers with mine and our blood mixes. It drips onto the tome of the sea god. This also happened. Y'all, he's so fine. Golden light rises from the tome of the sea god, like threads of silk. They unfurl in midair and weave together to form poetic words. Lemurians who seek absolute power combat the treacherous tides, dive into the deep for pearls, find a true love. His dialogue isn't the same as in The God of Tides. Like, it's not that old. There were hidden prophecies in the tome. So maybe this isn't exactly after. It makes sense now, despite the fact I've conversed with the tome of the sea god many times. I could only decipher fragments and incomplete phrases. Yet, what's more shocking is the meaning contained in these words. I struggle to grasp the most crucial line. To find a true love. That means... The sea god appears more composed as he raises his hand to brush away the text and heal the wound on my hand.
You already know the answer, my beloved bride.
Oh my gosh. You knew you needed me to restore your power. That's why you gave me those gifts. The seashells.
You're more clever than the humans I'm familiar with.
Now that I understand his intentions, I feel oddly relieved. I love how many sides there are to Rafayel. According to the tome, you'll regain your power and stop the sea from swallowing Ramiro if we fall in love.
As things stand, this is your only option.
I don't want any other options that don't include Rafayel, so... But falling in love doesn't happen instantly. All the while, the threat of this land sinking below the waves looms over us. Doesn't happen instantly? Like, look at him! I fell in love in the main story. Kiss him? Confess him? I don't... I mean... Kiss him seems a little bit like... Not now. Later. But I do want to pick both. I want to see what he says. But I think I'm gonna pick confess to him now. Because... we already in love. Even though our MC is having amnesia problems, I will love you forever until I breathe my last breath. He's gonna be like... You don't really remember, do you? Look at his face!
Under my divine gaze, a human's life is but the blink of an eye. A fleeting moment is too brief.
Would you rather have this love disappear early or have a moment last a little longer? I deliberately emphasize my words, but I already have an answer. He won't let me die since he needs me. Well, this is gonna be very, very interesting to follow.
I see. I'll have to extend your lifespan. Do you remember how you awakened me?
The Summoneo staff and the Cis Ritualis hymn. Testing our memory? He places the staff in my hands. I'm not sure when or how he got it.
This can temporarily awaken some of my powers, but we need one more thing to stop the storm.
He turns over my hand as he traces letters on my palm. I can't help but open my mouth. Traces... Rafayel?
Remember it. That is my name.
Oh.
Recite my name in your heart with the utmost devotion. Then, sing the hymn for me once more.
How many times you want? He suddenly dives into the storm and his legs transform into a brilliant fishtail as he soars above the terrifying waves. This looks terrifying. And the sea is so dark, like you can't see anything. The Summoneo staff emits a light to accompany my song. I sing with all my strength and stare at his figure. I would also stare. But I would be distracted. He glides along the top of the waves. Lightning from the tip of his tidebreaker trident strikes the heavy storm clouds. Streams of golden light swirl across the sea's surface. The rain stops and winds cease as the subdued tides transform into millions of transparent fish. They stir up sand and gravel as they slowly retreat to the deep sea. At the base of the damaged statue, people kneel in the muddy waters, yet they see the sun rising behind the sea god. He turns around. His gaze passes through the lingering mist and lands on me. Just that text had me weak in the knees. Okay, I need water. Okay, it is time for chapter 3. Y'all, I am so excited. And we already got one Kindle moment. Håkon and his henchmen are imprisoned in a water cage that's under a waterfall. They receive my thorough care. Well, don't treat them too well. I know that Rafayel didn't spare Håkon just to let me have my revenge. For him, Håkon might have some value. I tried to ask him about it, but Rafayel wouldn't give me an answer. Yeah, Rafayel knows something we don't know about Håkon. Håkon, I don't think he's human. As the heir to the previous Castellan, I become the new ruler of Ramiro. Unexpectedly, some rumors begin to spread throughout the city. I just had a thought. Maybe he is Lemurian? Or am I tripping? The sea god's bride awakened him. Now he carries out her orders without question. If she can command the sea god to calm the storm during the eclipse, then surely she can command him to drown Ramiro. Yeah, so don't be mean to me. She put 12 venomous sea snakes in the water prison. They drink the former Castellan's blood every day, and the water below Mosen Waterfall is now a bright red. I sound like a much more interesting person. I pay no attention to their gossip. After all, I have no interest in ruling a city that once abandoned me. What matters is that I must fall in love with Rafayel. Well, we do care about the innocent lives, at least. That you should always do. That I must fall in love with Rafayel. As if that is difficult!
Your Highness, the harbor repairs?
Do we not have... Deal with it myself.
Your Highness?
Yourself.
The city plans to erect several new statues of the sea god.
You don't need to ask for my permission. Does she have no friends? Like nobody has a name. Except for Håkon. After shutting out those annoying voices, I searched the temple for any sign of Rafayel. She is straight to business, this MC. This place has become the sea god's residence. To fall in love with him sooner, I spend most of my time here. The problem is, he's always somewhere else. How am I supposed to fall in love with him? Miss Girl, it's very easy. Just look into his eyes. What is this? He's so beautiful.
You forgot about the scale already?
The scale I held in my hand had transformed into a blue seashell. It now hangs from a delicate, silvery white chain. The one he gave her. Is this a token of affection?
At the very least, it's not a token of hatred.
The necklace is put around my neck, and the seashell is like a crystalline mark over my heart.
Keep
He's
it
so
safe.
beautiful.
It's a piece of my heart.
Oh. I will keep it.
It will
on
let me know where you are and what you're doing.
Every second. He can track my every move, but I have no idea what he's up to. It's not exactly fair. Put a GPS tracker on him. In the center of the temple, several springs converge into a deep, mysterious pool. The waters churn, and the currents with white sea foam are connected to the deep sea. Around the pool stand 12 broken statues, their damaged torsos holding candle holders of solidified whale oil. Their heads are solemnly lowered toward me. He took the time to build a pool. I've learned something. However, he likes to soak in the water. I've learned something, however. Oh, Build the pool? Okay, I like that. Bored, I pick up a few silver leaves from a nearby box and skip them. They bounce across the water. I don't know if the citizenry is trying to curry favor with Rafayel and me, but people have sent numerous gifts while keeping their distance. Is he not here? Did you check the pool, miss? There is no response under the water. I'm about to give up when I catch a glimpse of an unusual light flashing below the surface. Curiosity compels me to dive into the water to get a closer look.
It's impolite to enter my bedchamber without greeting me first.
The way I would also dive in there. She's so bold. Oh my gosh. Raphael floats to the surface, his long hair spreading out along the water's surface. I can barely see his tail. It's like a streak of cold yet beautiful multicolored sunlight you'd see during a sunrise or sunset. I supervised the renovation of this temple when I was 15. If anything, this place should be mine.
You are correct. I shouldn't have stopped you.
He tries to drag me into the water and churning currents instantly transform into... Why is the dialogues disappearing so fast? Infold, do something about this. Like, not even my mind can read it that fast. Huh? He looked surprised. I use his momentum to grab his arm and quickly wrap my arms around his neck before the water can engulf me. Smart girl. It's cold.
Yes, and you could have avoided this.
I was afraid you'd vanish again when I wasn't looking. How are we supposed to learn more about each other and fall in love if you're not here?
Is clinging to me like an octopus part of your plan to fall in love with me?
Cuddling can be used to gain affection, but there's also another reason. A cold water droplet slides across the tip of my nose. I sneeze multiple times.
Why are you so delicate?
The water in your bedchamber is too cold. Why is it freezing?
Is there a problem? Only humans have a habit of parboiling themselves.
Yeah, he's so real. He's so funny. Like, he always makes me laugh, but he's gonna make me cry now as well. It's called taking a hot bath. Achoo! He's adorable. He's like... Oh. Ooh! The current carries us to shore. Raphael's tail transforms into a pair of legs as he steps onto stone tiles inlaid with seashells. Sounds pretty.
You say you don't want to die, and yet you jump into frigid waters. Your desire to survive is rather wanting.
Well, I know you would save me. You said you need to fall in love with me, and you're nowhere to be found. Do you actually want to get your powers back? Well, he's definitely afraid of what that means.
I never believed an intangible emotion such as love could serve a purpose.
He sets me down as a ball of flame rises from his palm. I flinch and pull away, but he places it in my hand. I love these body paintings. It's not burning me, and it's warm? Oh, so thoughtful!
Are you no longer afraid?
I was never. He creates several more spheres of fire and uses them to dry my hair and clothes until they're comfortably warm.
I'm only following the tome's revelations because I don't have an alternative.
So you say.
I won't fall in love with you. It doesn't matter how close you get.
Don't worry, I'm just trying to survive. Don't misunderstand and think I'd actually have feelings for you. You both are liars. Oh my gosh. And the way Raphael can't even look at her when he said that. He's like, don't worry, I won't fall in love with you. But you always do. I play with the ball of fire in my hands and toss it around. The dancing flame casts a softness across Raphael's face that doesn't suit him. He sits beside me on the stone steps and carefully examines the ornate boxes. Gifts? These are gifts from the citizenry. They want to thank you for saving them from the storm that night.
These aren't gifts. They're displays of submission for the sake of self-preservation. They despise you, and then they coddle you like a babe in swaddling clothes. Faith, devotion, all of it is hypocrisy.
I mean, he's not wrong. You don't seem to be furious, though.
And you've entertained yourself by skipping those silver leaves. Why should I be angry?
This man is so freaking intelligent. They belong to you. Keep what you like and throw away the gifts you dislike.
I'm not interested in insincere offerings.
I feel you. I feel you on that. Well, I have something that should interest you. A kiss. Mwah! I walked to the tome and retrieved the Summoneo staff that was hiding behind it. It used to be yours, yes? Now it's yours again. Is it not?
You are its rightful owner.
Oh! Okay! He gestures for me to look at the ruby on the staff. There's a strange, distinctive mark on it.
It's your name written in the Lemurian language.
Oh, how beautiful! Is it a
It belonged
staff?
to me, but it seems I gave it to you. So it's yours now.
It seems I gave it to you. He definitely has memories left. I don't remember that, or it does look familiar. I'm gonna pick I don't remember that just because I want to see his reaction. And I think this is the staff she is using in the God of Tides fighting. Is it the same? Is it the same staff in this new myth as well? I haven't fought yet, but I will. And I will check. So I don't remember that for now. Is he gonna be like, you never remember? I don't remember.
What a coincidence. I don't remember it happening either. Perchance it was before my long slumber, or it happened in a more distant past. In any case, it's of no significance.
He's like, oh, you don't remember. Well, then I don't remember either. The staff feels heavy. I place it next to the tome of the sea god. Why would you give me a precious staff? Because we're precious.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I liked you.
Maybe my expression was too incredulous because he starts laughing.
You don't want us to be smitten with each other?
I already am.
If anything, you don't seem all too pleased with the fact that I liked you before.
No, I'm stunned actually. I'm stunned. Like, who wouldn't be? Look at him. I just can't imagine you genuinely falling in love with a human. So judgy. But if we truly had feelings for each other in the past, then falling in love again might not be so difficult. It would take me 1 millisecond. What should I fall in love with though? If I only admire his appearance, then we'd have an unstable foundation. True, but he's amazing. He literally is the most amazing of everyone, everybody on this earth.
Your thoughts are impolite, I presume.
What? You can't hear them, right? Can you? Is it because of the seashell? Oh wait, I have the seashell on me. I hope you don't read my mind. I was thinking about the god I'm supposed to fall in love with. I'm wondering what his character is. For example, I'd like to learn about his likes, his dislikes, his strengths, his flaws. Flaws? None.
If you knew those despicable aspects and flaws, would you still fall in
Yes.
love?
Absolutely. Yes. Yes. I have seen 0 flaws. They say that if someone can accept even your most awful aspects, then it's true love. It touches the soul.
In other words, an ignorant, foolish impulse.
For For the sake of survival, I'm willing to sacrifice some rationality. Well, just a little bit of a flaw. He doesn't like cats,
It's not
but
difficult for you to discover what kind of god I am.
that is changed in his tender moments. He moves closer and lifts the seashell hanging around my neck.
When the next full moon arrives, you will find the answer you seek.
Oh, he's so soft-spoken. What do you mean? Raphael sinks into the pool, which causes water to be splashed everywhere. He waves at me unhurriedly before vanishing in the blink of an eye. No, don't go! Full moon night. Night fog blankets the wilderness. Grayish-white blades of grass rise past my ankles. Short trees are scattered about, and their gnarled branches stretch in my direction. The necklace's seashell emits a soft glow. It guides me out of the city and into a dense forest at the foot of Mount Onyuna. Is that how you say it? Onyuna. Onyuna. What's that sound? I quicken my pace. Exceptionally bright moonlight filters through the trees and illuminates ruins covered in gray-green moss. This is beautiful. Rafayel stands in the center of the area. Water flows from his hands to lift broken stones. They're pieced together in midair. Oh, is he building? I continue to tiptoe and then... Is she being clumsy? Ha! Did she try to scare him?
I heard you breathing earlier. Who do you think you're trying to scare, mortal?
Here in the middle of the night just so I could watch you build a house. We playing Minecraft? No, this is The Sims. I recognize these as the oldest ruins on the island, but no one knows their origins. Are you searching for something, Raph?
Correct. Come closer. You're in the way.
Still uncertain, I move to the side. More stone bricks float upward and assemble themselves into a wall, covered with fragmented inscriptions.
His blood surged to form the oceans. His scales transformed into the stars above. His bones became the whales who bore the sun disk, the moon clams that measure time, the coral bridges that lead to the netherworld.
That's the creation myth for how the sea god founded Lemuria. Are these ruins connected to the sea god?
This place is part of the Island of Songs.
Oh. I furrow my brow. How strange. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember anything about it. Girl, you never remember anything. As I'm deep in thought, more stones rise with the flowing water. They connect the broken walls and ruins to gradually form a shrine. The full moon hangs above like a bright pearl set in the center of an accessory. It illuminates fragments of the temple's former glory.
It preserved Lemuria's history, as well as the important chronicles of every sea god. The sea god you want to learn about is here.
These are the stories about the sea god, but they're not the story of Rafayel. That's who we wanna know more about.
There's no difference. One day, I will become another sea god who's depicted here. The name Rafayel shall be forgotten.
Never He tilts his head back as if he's using somewhat real yet illusory fragments to search for pieces of his memories. That doesn't sound like a good thing. No, it ain't.
Yet you want me to get my powers back, so I can ascend and become a true sea god.
You're not wrong. Raphael, you do whatever you want. The flowing water gradually disperses, and the shrine crumbles apart once more. It has returned to being ruins. But are we a little bit closer? What about you? After you regain your powers, what do you want to do? That's the most important.
I'll start with finding the person who sealed me away at the bottom of the sea.
Yeah, who was that? Do you remember who it was? Who could it be? Could it have been another Lemurian? Do you remember who it was?
I will eventually.
Empathic, I nod. I know what it feels like to lose your freedom. You were sealed away for so long. You must really hate that person. For how long? I need...
They aren't even worthy of my rancor.
Ooh, okay.
However, I won't let them go unpunished.
He glances at the moon before walking into the dense forest. I hurriedly catch up to him. Does he really not know who it was? There's one thing I still don't understand. You forgot who sealed you away. How do you know that I can break your seal?
You are the sea god's bride. You're the only one I would choose.
Well, that's correct.
And you were the only person I could sense when I was sealed away.
Okay. As he says this, a cryptic smile suddenly appears on his face. A cryptic smile?
It was ironic. I first heard your voice as you slandered me.
See, how could you? How could you? Naughty girl.
You said the tome was worthless since it couldn't find the sea god. However, it somehow revealed the location of his bride, so you were captured and forced to suffer. You said I abandoned my bride, played with whatever caught my fancy, and questioned how I could be the sea god. You claimed I was worse than a sea cucumber.
Girl! Take that back. And he said it with a straight face. I love it.
Also,
Oh! Wait. Are you gonna use your hand to just... or what? You're making up nonsense. I have never insulted you. I hope not. I argue while frantically trying to think. However, I have insulted him a few times.
I eventually realized that when you talked to yourself or slandered me, it meant you were in good spirits. And if there were days when you were very quiet, I could also guess what you were going through.
Oh, he's so empathic. I love him. You really like watching people in secret, huh?
That's an incorrect assumption. I only see you.
Oh, that was fatal! Ooh. Oh, look at his hair. We had wandered to the shore without realizing it. Moonlight casts a shimmering glow across the sea's surface. Blurry, distant stars sparkle where the ocean meets the sky. He is our sky. Oh.
What is it?
You're beautiful. It's to stop you from jumping into the water and vanishing again.
Holding my hand won't be enough.
If you keep disappearing, it'll be hard for me to fall in love with you. You should at least tell me what you're doing and where you're going. Good excuse, MC.
Would you like to accompany me this time?
Yes. He raises his hand, and the moonlight condenses into a strand of silver thread at his fingertips. Then it descends onto the sea's surface. Ah, he's so beautiful. Like, I am melting over here. It is so hot. Every stream immediately becomes visible in the water's reflection. They follow the moonlight, coil around his cupped hand, and dance.
The perfect opportunity is right in front of you.
Oh, was that a whistle or a bird? He releases the strand of moonlight and makes a gesture with his hand that resembles a flying bird. He whistles and the sound lingers. Then an enormous white skeleton raises from the sea. What? Is it a living dead creature or something? Sounds huge. It's the whale. It reminds me of a fish with large fins. The creature swiftly cuts through the sea mist and appears before me.
Are you scared?
Don't underestimate me. But as soon as I step forward, I find myself at a loss. I'm unsure of how to approach this skeletal creature. Interesting. This is actually fascinating. What exactly is it? What kind of animal? I feel a sense of weightlessness as Rafayel places me directly on the creature's back. His legs then transforms into a tail, and he swims into the ocean.
Hold on tight. Should you fall, I won't save you again.
Oh, you will. I wonder what creature it is. Is it a whale or a shark? I'm just thinking back to, like, what I know so far. Rafayel swims through the inky black water. Silvery light breaks into pearls that flow along his tail. Close behind is the skeletal creature that's carrying me. I have a question about this. Is this your friend, Rafayel?
Despite being nothing but bones, it tried to eat me when we first met. Is that what friends do?
Friends to lovers, you know? No, enemies to lovers. But same. What? As if it understood I said, it suddenly whips its tail in an attempt to throw me off. I quickly grab onto what was once its dorsal fin. Oh, a dorsal fin.
The Fantasia shark is very temperamental. I advise you not to provoke it. If you throw caution to the wind, it'll reduce you to a pile of bones with just a few bites.
Oh?
Its species died along with Lemuria. I have no idea where this one came from.
Could it actually be your friend? From before you went to sleep, I mean. Abyss Walker has a shark. And in the Abyss Walker myth, it was mentioned about a shark, right? Could this be after or before Abyss Walker? Is Abyss Walker behind this myth? The chronological order is probably gonna get jumbled as we go with this game anyway. The Fantasia shark raises its head and makes an almost inaudible sound. Then it quickly swims closer to Rafayel. It's in a skeletal form.
Maybe. I caught glimpses of its shadow in Whalefall City.
Ah, according to the legends, it was the most magnificent and beautiful place in all of Lemuria. Sorrow and suffering don't exist there.
Humans and their myths have never shied away from exaggeration. I don't remember what Whalefall City looked like. Only when the sea god's power is restored can all slumbering Lemurians be awakened. And then, Whalefall City shall return to this world.
He has such a burden on his shoulder. That's good. You have a homeland worth longing for. Like all of his people are on his back.
You're implying that yours isn't.
It abandoned me first. Not wanting to continue this conversation, I pretend to admire the Fantasia shark. After a moment, an idea appears in my mind. Rafayel, come here. I want to give you a gift. But just so you're aware, I haven't done this in a long time. It might not work. Oh, maybe using her evil? Is that what?
I should keep my expectations low then.
Oh, he's so funny. I love him. Despite saying that, he raises his hand and uses the rising waves to sit down beside me. Oh my gosh. I take a deep breath, concentrate on the palm of my hand, and then gently place it on the Fantasia shark's head. Is she resonating? Or what's she doing? In the darkness, a faint power slowly awakens. It cautiously moves toward me bit by bit. I relax my breathing and try to become part of the power. That power. I capture every subtle change. I can sense it. A gentle radiance spreads out from the Fantasia shark. Layers of blue tint the seawater and faintly reveal the silhouette of a city. That's so cool! She's showing him. While indistinct, its beautiful and magnificent form is still visible. He's so surprised. I thought this Fantasia shark missed Whalefall City too, so I tried to resonate with it. Did that bring back any memories? It did! For sure, like look at his gaze. And the way he didn't say anything. Rafayel doesn't say a word until the water turns black once more. I'm forced to break this strange silence. I didn't expect it to work. I haven't resonated in a long time, and I only used it to help others find lost crabs and turtles.
Thank you.
Oh! What?
You helped me see Whalefall City. I'm expressing my gratitude.
Oh, Shy. You're welcome. Oh! The moon has disappeared as sea fog descends with the heavy clouds. They engulf our surroundings. Oh, he's so beautiful. Oh my gosh. As the fog grows thicker, my doubts continue to take root in the depths of my heart. You still haven't told me where we're going, Rafayel. I'll go anywhere with you. Anywhere.
We'll arrive at our destination once the fog clears.
But just as I'm about to press for more details, I suddenly feel like my mind is being enshrouded by fog. My consciousness becomes heavy. Oh, is it because of the fog, or something's wrong with this fog? Uh-oh, I think there's a movie like this.
The fog is as it should be.
Oh, I'm the one who should
All you
be
need to
here.
do is close your eyes and get some rest while you can.
Why? What are we gonna miss out on? We're gonna miss out on something. Why did I fall asleep?
Did you get enough rest?
How long was I asleep? Wait, where am I? The surrounding seawater surges violently. It rushes with the force of 1,000 avalanches toward a massive oceanic abyss. It's like a crack between heaven and earth. Ooh. Sounds dangerous. It seems as if the entire ocean is about to collapse. The thunderous roar is so deafening that it makes my ears hurt, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Is she getting some kind of memory? Rafayel, please don't tell me we're going there. It's gonna be like a jump.
I thought you were eager to help me get my powers back.
Oh yes, I am! Very eager.
This is what the Tome of the Sea God means by combat the treacherous tides.
Ah. Now I understand what he meant when he said opportunity. Well then, let's dive in there. Is it too late for me to change my mind? Girl, we're going with him. You understand?
What do you think?
I sigh. I resign myself to my fate as I hold him tightly. Close my eyes and allow him to take me into the bottomless oceanic abyss. We have our light. Rafayel. Oh, it's so dark! As my dizziness subsides, I can still hear the massive waves crashing above us. Everything around me is still enshrouded in darkness. My survival instincts make me grip Raphael's shoulders tightly. Girl, be like an octopus, like all around him. Is it over?
It's only the beginning.
He holds me close as we continue swimming toward greater depths. After what feels like an eternity, our feet finally touch a flat seabed. You know who else has a lot of depth? Raphael's character! Like he is as deep as the ocean. Whoa. Dark blue flames ignite one after another in the distance. They move in our direction and reveal an ancient, magnificent plaza. What are those tiles in the middle? Those statues. In the center stands a stone gate with multiple heavy chains. Each one extends to a tall stone statue that anchors it in place. The Lemurians have a lot of ruins. A lot of history.
This is the Sea God's tomb.
Ah.
Each stone statue below represents a sea god who has perished.
Oh. I hope you didn't bring me here just so we could be buried together. You know what, I don't mind if it's with Rafayel.
Don't worry. That day is still tens of thousands of years away.
Oh, you know. He shoots lightning from his fingertips, and it hits one of the guardian statues. He's like, wakey wakey!
Stop pretending. I know you can hear me.
Oh, so authoritative.
Young sea god, I have already told you. The bond's mark that is etched into your soul was never complete. You cannot enter the sea god's tomb, let alone reforge the Tidebreaker trident.
But shouldn't it suffice that we're both here?
I've already brought the owner of that mark.
Even when I'm pushed forward, I'm still trying to figure out what this bond mark is.
If we're together, wouldn't that make it complete?
You are correct.
The statue slowly turns toward me. Whoa.
To awaken the sea god, you must traverse the 33 levels of the sea god's tomb to reach its depths, and to offer the Tidebreaker trident on the altar.
33 levels. Wasn't that also in the
Once the
event?
trial is complete, you can reclaim the sea god's power.
I'm still not done with the event, but I'm playing this. Combining Rafayel's words with statues, I realize... Oh, I was too fast. There are statues representing past sea gods in each level of the tomb. Does that mean we need to defeat all of them? Then you'll be able to complete the trial and regain your powers. Huh. Okay. Can I help?
Are you scared?
Ooh! Like, I want to say a little, just so you know. I'm not. Dying here is no different from dying in Ramiro. If we succeed, my chances of living a long life will increase.
Take back those pessimistic words. It's not if we succeed. It's when we succeed. Leave everything to me. You just have to do one thing.
I'ma be your cheerleader. Which is...
Don't die.
He has such funny one-liners. The Tidebreaker trident materializes in Rafayel's hand as he walks to the stone gate. I take a deep breath and summon a silver sword.
Let's begin.
Yes! The stone statues slowly pull away the heavy chains. Layer upon layer of seals are released one after another, and the seabed begins to shake violently. Oh, he's so beautiful. Ugh. My knees are weak.
The key to passing this trial isn't to defeat the statues.
Then tell me. He suddenly pulls me close, lowers his voice, and enigmatic mirth flickers in the depths of his gaze. I'm just a weak woman,
It's
you guys.
related to reaching the altar.
Okay. As soon as a gap appears in the stone gate, Rafayel swings his trident and creates a maelstrom. It sweeps us up and propels us through the entrance. Lightning flashes and sparks fly as he shoots into the first level like an arrow released from a bow. Meanwhile, a sea god statue is slowly emerging from an enormous stone niche. Let's go! Nobody can defeat us.
Young sea god.
Long-bearded sea god. Lightning strikes and catches the statue off guard. It's knocked back into the stone niche. Rafayel doesn't linger. He rides the current into the second level and unleashes another lightning bolt without any hesitation. Sword-wielding sea god. Chaos surrounds us as an unprecedented scorching heat radiates from Rafayel's body, yet his gaze remains exceptionally sharp and composed. Heat radiates from Rafayel's body because he's too hot! The stone statues are either knocked back before they can fully emerge or slow in their hopeless pursuit of us. I mean, he could stun everyone with his beauty. Like, I'd be stunned. Everyone would be stunned. I swing my sword to cut down several coral arrows. Like a blazing flame, Rafayel turns the entire sea god's tomb upside down.
Done.
Ooh! With lightning speed, he unleashes the Tidebreaker Trident, and a radiant brilliance aching to daylight fills the sea god's tomb. Oh, I love this animation, look at it!
What is the meaning of this? Why is the latest incarnation of the sea god so disrespectful?
And beautiful. You missed that.
Well done. A young god should have a young god's vitality.
This won't do. We need to add a new rule. Shortcuts are not allowed. Otherwise, my ancient stones will crumble to pieces.
He can't use his smarts?
How is it over already? I finally got a chance to stretch my muscles, but I haven't even made my grand entrance yet.
The surrounding clamor fades. Hazy threads of light gradually wrap. Why is it so fast?
Ye who desires to ascend to true godhood, the deep sea shall inscribe your name. I shall cleanse thy body, temper thy weapons, and restore thy lost memories.
Now we talkin'! Accompanied by mysterious chanting, a warm power surrounds me. Something reminiscent of flowing sand surges before my eyes as a familiar voice resounds in my ears.
In Lemuria, a bond best represents an everlasting vow and oath.
Oh, is it a continuation of what we didn't get to see in the God of Tidesmith?
When you offer the sincerest form of worship from the depths of your soul, my soul will be branded with your mark. I will be unable to defy you. And once a bond is formed, it shall never disappear. No matter where you are or what form you take, I will always be able to find you and recognize you.
It's Rafayel's voice. Unconsciously, I reach out my hand and touch a face that is familiar, yet somehow not. His eyes still shine with the beauty of dawn's glow. However, his smile is more carefree and unrestrained, and as bright as the clearest seawater. But in the next moment, the warmth in his eyes gradually fades as his body sinks back into the black seawater. Only the mark below his collarbone faintly glows. He also saw something, didn't he? The Lemurian Covenant. I promise you. Covenant.
What did you promise?
I offer you my heart. I'm willing to give you my heart. He's like, say it, I need to hear it. The sincerest worship. My sincerest form of worship. I'm willing to have your very being etched, engraved onto my soul. This is so beautiful, you guys. In a trance-like state, I hear myself say unfamiliar vows, yet every word seems to come from the depths of my heart. She's just subconsciously saying all of this. I love it.
I gave you my heart.
He takes my hand and places it against the glowing mark. Everything is clear to me. Before you fell into a deep slumber, we had formed a Lemurian covenant. That's why I'm the bride of the sea god. Those threads of light gradually melt away. The seawater is cold again, and the atmosphere is somewhat awkward.
A Lemurian covenant can only be forged when both parties are willing. So, you voluntarily became my bride. It had nothing to do with the Tome of the Sea God. Don't forget to apologize to it after we get back.
I realize he's teasing me about the time I called the tome worthless. My ears burn with embarrassment as I clear my throat. You must have recognized our bond a long time ago. You just didn't tell me. Yeah, it was obvious.
It only represents the past, and now it means nothing to us.
Oh. The tempered tidebreaker's trident returns to his hand. Raphael turns around, his tail emanating a more vivid and sharp radiance. It's like he knows the future of what will happen. Within his body, a portion of the sea god's power has been awakened. You're embarrassed? Or you don't want to expose your weakness? Well, both are good, but I want to pick the you're embarrassed one. Just because of his body language. And what he just said. He for sure knows. You want to deny the fact that we were once in love. You're embarrassed, huh?
I am not.
I think you are. We baited him. He ignores my provocation and grabs my arm to swim upward, but then he stops. I need to pick all of these options.
You're hurt.
Oh, we got hurt? He looks so sad. Sad kitty. I follow his gaze to look at my back, but I don't see anything and don't feel any pain. It's just a minor wound. But what if it gets infected?
It's not.
It's not?
You need to return to Ramiro immediately.
Oh, crap. Well, if Rafayel says it's not, it's not. Rafayel brings me back to the surface, and the Fantasia shark carries us to Ramiro. Yeah, this man's so beautiful. Don't forget the plot while looking at this
Loosen
man.
your clothes. I need to treat your wound immediately.
What? Is it that bad? It doesn't hurt. Girl, roll those clothes off. Yeah. Raphael holds my shoulder with one hand and places his other hand on the back of my neck. Warm power emanates from his palms. It hurts. A pain from deep within my bones erupts and heads straight for my heart. It's so intense that I almost fall into the sea. Turning my head, I finally see the wound, but it's not a bloody gash. It resembles some strange floral pattern. I'm trying to focus.
It's not working.
Oh my gosh, that's not good. Stop, you're making the pain worse. What is happening, y'all? Yet long after Rafayel stops, the pain doesn't subside. I break into a cold sweat and the drops reach my eyes. They trigger another kind of sharp pain.
Hang in there. Once the fog clears, you'll feel better.
Oh, sad face. Rafayel, I need a favor. I groggily lift my eyelids as I rest on his lap. Let me rest as well. There are rumors. They say the sea god's song can enchant people's hearts and make them lose themselves in illusions. Could you possibly... I mean, with his song, he definitely could.
Don't believe baseless rumors anymore.
Well, you did say it in your bond. Can't you try? I'll use our bond and... I want to hear him sing. A melody is played on a flute. It flows across the rippling, glittering sea and gently falls into my ears. It's unfamiliar, yet captivating as it guides me. I descend into a magnificent dream. What are you gonna dream about? I try to memorize every note as it flows. I don't acknowledge the pain anymore. Guided by the rhythmic sound of the waves and this melody, I slowly close my eyes once again. This is such a beautiful tune. And then it switched. Water break. Heading into chapter 5. Y'all, this is already so freaking interesting. It is smashing the first myth, for sure. After returning to Ramiro, Rafayel immediately confines me to the temple. He requests that I don't go outside until my wound has fully healed. Although I don't understand why he's being excessively cautious, he stays in Ramiro. It's a pleasant surprise. However, the wound on my back often makes me disoriented. Sometimes I can hear faint crackling sounds deep within my spine. It's as if there are fish nibbling on coral. Maybe a more apt description would be how it felt, similar to seawater washing over new scales. Is she turning into a sea witch? Fragrant dream. Well, since Rafayel is worried, we should definitely take precautions. You know, maybe stay here. Since we're weakened right now, and we have his heart. Well, we know what happened in the trailer, so... We know she's gonna make him do something that he does not want to do, but... You know what? It better be us than Rafayel. Like, I am totally fine with that. At other times, I'm fully conscious, yet somehow unable to open my eyes. However, there is one thing I remember clearly. Whenever I curl up into a ball because of the searing pain, the sound of a flute drifts into my ears and numbs my suffering. And soon after, I drift back into a soft, peaceful sleep. While we were away from Ramiro, something rather significant happened. What exactly? Håkon, the former Castellan, had escaped from the water prison. How is that possible? Yeah, he really ain't no human.
We've already dispatched a group to search the entire city. As soon as they find something, I'll make a report.
Ouch. Peya, the lady in waiting, immediately falls silent outside the curtain. I hold back a gasp and turn to glance at Rafayel. He's applying medicine to my body. Here. Since he heard about Håkon's escape, he has remained unfazed. There's not even a trace of anger or displeasure on his face. I'll deal with this myself. Call back the people you've sent out. There's no need to search anymore. He's not even worried.
Yes, Your Highness.
Strange. When I wave my hand, Peya quickly retreats as if she'd just been pardoned from execution. You let him escape.
Beasts of the deep only bare their real fangs when facing death. Humans are no exception. Making him believe he still has a glimmer of hope will force him to reveal his plans.
Oh, you're so smart. You're so smart. Aren't you afraid he might have a secret weapon? His face.
You should be prioritizing your health.
He applies a slight pressure with his hand. I subconsciously try to pull away from the pain, but he grabs my shoulder and presses me back onto the bed. Clean thoughts. Clean thoughts.
This ointment is made from gold feather algae. It's the best medicine for wounds in Lemuria.
Y'all, somebody throw holy water at me because my thoughts are...
Stay still if you want to be hale and hearty again.
Then be gentler. Remove it.
I am being gentle. Are human bodies so fragile that they can't withstand a tiny amount of pressure?
Yet he still lightens his touch as he applies the medicine. His cool fingers gliding down along my spine.
I could call for that lady in waiting and have her take care of you instead.
No, it has to be you. What are you gonna do to his collarbone, miss? No, you're doing well. I like it when you look after me. Oh! Yes, finally she said something good. The way he cleared his throat. Oh, he's so embarrassed. He's shy, okay? His face betrays nothing. However, in the dim lighting, I notice the tiny scales rising subtly on his neck. Is he nervous or what? Is it because he's shy? So, it was something. Now we know this. I see. He likes being praised. Oh, yes, that's our Rafayel. I quietly take note of this small discovery. It's a huge discovery. Write it in the books. That night, I develop a fever again. It often happens during these past few days. Rafayel says this means my wound is healing. But feeling dizzy with a parched throat is still a miserable experience. Rafayel, could you lend me your tail to cool down again? Aww.
No. We agreed that last night would be the last time.
want this to end. Through the translucent curtains, I can see him lazily soaking in the pool, his tail creating ripples across the water's surface. It's not like I'll do anything. I only want to lean against it for a bit. So cute.
Whose fever became so severe the last time that she thought she was eating fish.
No, that wasn't it. I was eating you. What? What? No! No! Who said that? Who said... Blasphemy! Throw holy water at me right now. Guilty, I close my mouth. The heat inside my body is still making me miserable. Pretend to be weak. Yes, because we are gonna be taken care of if we pretend to be weak. I'm like, Raphael, I can't walk. Can you maybe? Oh, we need all the sympathy farming that we can get. Raphael, are you still there? I think my ears are ringing. I can't hear your voice anymore.
Truly?
Come closer.
That's not good.
Yeah, come closer. With a splash, Raphael seemingly moves closer. I quickly close my eyes. It's working! It's working almost too well, isn't it? After a moment, I hear the faint sound of flames burning metal. Raphael? Are you cooking something for me? That wasn't really what I was expecting.
If your ears are ringing, then the situation is grave.
Wait, what? Wait! What is he thinking?
We'll have to make a cut along each ear to let some blood out.
Never mind! I'm feeling good. He's so funny. I quickly sit up and grab the small knife that Raphael is holding over the candle's flame. Oh!
You're done with your jest? It's not a good habit to give up halfway.
My plan didn't work. He counterattacked. But in the end, he gives in. His tail is cool to the touch as I rest my head on it, and I meet his lowered gaze. How much longer do I have to wait for my wound to heal?
You'll make a full recovery soon.
The mirror beside me reflects a flash of red, and I see the floral pattern. It's slowly fading, but it has left behind jagged, frightening marks. Oh. The voices I heard have become different. At first, sounds I usually ignore suddenly become louder. Bubbles popping, fingers brushing against surfaces, heartbeats rising and falling. Then, the sound of churning seawater becomes increasingly clear in my ears. Even though the temple is far away from the beach, I can still hear the movements of the tide. Why are you so concerned about this injury? He knows something.
It will make you more like a Lemurian. Your senses become heightened, so you'll be able to hear the call of the most distant oceans and see extraordinarily vibrant colors.
He absent-mindedly runs his fingers through my hair. Oh.
But you are a human. You'll become an outcast on land. Then you'll be unable to hear any sounds unless they're in the ocean. You won't see any colors unless they belong to the sea. Your legs will become too weak to walk on land, and you'll suffer. Seawater will flood your mouth and nose and rise in your throat.
Are you a seer? It's like this has happened.
In the end, you'll drown on dry land. It doesn't look like you're afraid.
Because you'll keep me alive. You will, yes? As long as we're with Rafayel. Anything. And of course, he will keep her alive. But she won't keep herself alive. According to the trailer. Well, better us than Rafayel. I'm completely fine with that. Like, I don't even have second thoughts, anything. I was like, oh, it's okay, it's fine. He laughs softly, feels my forehead, and then picks up a cup of water. He helps me drink it.
If you try to make excuses again tomorrow, there's no guarantee.
So handsome. It always is dark. As I slowly recover, Romero's short summer arrives. Is this summer? The scent of flowers which had been absent permeates the wind. At night, I climb to the roof of the temple and look at the port. The people are setting up tall platforms for bonfires. Perhaps they're preparing for the sea's gracious festival once again, centuries later, to express their reverence for the sea god. Gratus festival, maybe. It was once Romero's grandest festival. People would thank the sea god and pray for his blessings and protection. Are we gonna attend? I already know that Rafayel has no interest in a frivolous festival. Ask him anyway! I wanna go, I wanna see. I wanna experience it together.
You're still injured.
Oh, so caring. I know, so I didn't leave the temple. I pat the spot beside me and invite him to sit down. Then I return my attention to the conch shell in my hand. I love this design of Rafayel. Like, look at his ornaments. Absolutely stunning.
It sounds terrible.
Then you do it. He twirls a flute in his hand and taps the top of my head with it. Unceremoniously.
That's not how you
say
play it. If the conch shell
Teach
could
me.
express emotion, it would have already died of embarrassment.
Then teach me how to play it properly. I like that song. Oh my gosh.
Why?
It might be because whenever I hear you play it, all my pain disappears. Just as no one dares to approach the temple without a good reason, no one dares to go near the tower that once imprisoned me. I thought escaping from the tower would make me feel better, but I guess not.
Your cage isn't in that tower. You can't leave the temple or the tower. You're afraid of losing the freedom to go where you please. Once your wound heals, nothing will be able to restrain you.
The conch shell is taken from my hand as Rafayel brings it to his lips. He's testing it out.
Listen carefully if you want to learn.
The melodious tune rises, and it mingles with the evening breeze and moonlight before floating away. Ah, it stopped. Lean in. Oh, we might even fall. I lean against Raphael's shoulder and let the vibrations from his chest seep into my bones.
This island, this entire region, shouldn't be unconquerable obstacles in your search for freedom. No matter how many identities Ramiro's people bestow upon you, you aren't obligated to fulfill them. You need to be willing to accept those roles.
One of those identities is the bride of the sea god. Well, that one we are gonna embrace. Ain't no way we scrapping that. What if I don't want to be her? Then, girl, it's so easy. I'll be her. Move out of the way, I'll be her. All the Rafayel girlies are like, move! As if it's a tough choice.
Then don't be.
That's right. I'll be. I let out a long sigh and gaze at the lights that extend from around the temple to distant places. I used to love Ramiro. I wanted to protect it forever and save it from the prophecy.
Unfortunately, it abandoned you.
That doesn't necessarily mean that she has to abandon Ramiro. I'm just a tool to the citizens. They believe I will save their lives. I mean, the children
Do you
haven't
want
done
all
anything.
these people to disappear?
If I said I wanted that, would you carry out my wish? But there's still a lot of innocent people. MC.
If it would make you fall in love with me.
I try to imagine their deaths, but I doubt that will make me happy. Good. We need to have some, what's it called in English? Self-conscious? Well, we can't wish death upon people, okay? There's still
What
a
would
lot
make you
of
happy
innocent
then?
ones. Being with Rafayel. When I don't respond, he hands me a long scroll. Is he gonna be like, yeah, write everything down?
Those ladies in waiting delivered it.
Oh, okay. I look down and notice several ladies in waiting at the step of the temple. They meet my gaze and bow nervously. I suppose they want me to preside over the rituals for the first day of the Sea's Gratus Festival? I don't know how you pronounce that. Gratus? Gratus?
I see. They're representing Ramiro in an attempt to win your favor. When the time comes, you'll have to confront many of the people who abandoned you.
With apparent playfulness in his eyes, he brushes aside a strand of my hair that the wind had blown across my face.
How will you respond?
What would you do?
If it were me,
His fingertip moves down and rests over my trembling arm. Oh! Raphael! Not so quick! I wasn't
I asked
prepared!
this hard about what could make it happy.
Y'all, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. We are gonna cry. We are gonna cry our eyes out. Ugh. At least it's not Rafayel. At least it's not Rafayel. At least it's not Rafayel. I can take MC dying, but not Rafayel. With the toss of a torch adorned with flowering vines and seashells into the bonfire, and the rise of dancing flames, the Sea's Gratus Festival officially begins. Listen to the music. I descend from the elevated platform by the shore, give the Somoneo staff to Veri for safekeeping, and then remove the heavy crown from my head.
Thank you.
Heavy
Your
obligations. No, thank you. No need. We are gonna have fun! In the end, I agreed to preside over the ritual for the Sea's Gratus Festival. I think I said it way too Swedish. The reason is simple. Because the sea god was forgotten and hated for centuries, I'm the only one who still knows how to perform the ceremony. And we have our husband beside us, so it's gonna go well. Hopefully. Of course, this ritual respected the sea god's opinion. So many of the complicated, extravagant elements were eliminated. Okay, that's good. Can't make a fool out of us.
Why did you think the sea god would enjoy a dance that looks like crabs are fighting?
How does that look? Is it like... Let's do it together, Raphael. It's like pinching motions. Now I'm imagining MC just dancing around being like... Oh, I have such a low sense of humor. Or it maybe is too high, I mean... But it's really easy making me laugh. Ah.
It's better to save your energy and make more fried shrimp cakes instead. These are actually delicious.
Oh, I will make them for you. It's an ancient dance that was passed down for generations. It's supposed to display the sea god's majesty. He's gonna be like, I ain't no crab. Actually, you have a point. It does look like crabs fighting. She's having like a second look and being like, huh, you're right. As I walk into the resting area surrounded by curtains, Raphael examines the pile of crates filled with offerings. It's as if they've formed a small mountain. Because he said the fried shrimp cakes from the city's eastern district were delicious, people rushed to replace their offerings with fried shrimp cakes. Okay, my cat just woke up. Why don't you make more special requests? You could ask for their assistance when you dive into the deep for pearls. I suspect the pearls that the Tome of the Sea God mentioned refer to something else, though. Oh! I'm just thinking about tears.
Aren't fried shrimp cakes special? Food in the sea is too soft. Nothing has a unique texture such as this.
He breaks off a small piece and puts it into my mouth. Then he tosses upward a bubble filled with water to wash his hands. But you didn't wash your hand before. Okay. We're the dirty ones.
As for the pearls, it can't be completed in a day or two. You also don't have to scour the entire sea for oysters. What you need to do now is...
His fingertip lifts my necklace. His eyes reveal what he's saying. Apply medicine. I loosen my collar and sit off the side. When I think about how this wound is almost fully healed, I feel a tinge of sadness. She's like, oh, he wouldn't take care of me anymore. During the ceremony, I realized for the first time that the sea wasn't completely black. The sound of waves drifts in leisurely from beyond the curtains. It embraces my ears with a gentleness I never thought was possible. He's so beautiful. I also never imagined that fragments of rainbow-colored light shimmered beneath the dark-colored waves and among towering white crests. She's seen a lot. During her
Don't
sleep,
say
maybe?
that.
Oh.
Once your wound heals, you'll have plenty of ways to see it again.
You're right. All right, Raphael, you're getting better at taking care of people. You don't hurt me anymore. He never
If I
did.
couldn't do this simple task well at this point, wouldn't the sea god's divinity be tarnished? However, should you miss that pain, I can help you experience it again.
Be gone! Dirty thoughts. Be gone. No, that won't be
Your
necessary.
Highness, someone has brought a prayer flower basket.
Uh-oh. She caught us. This should be quite awkward. Veri, who just lifted the curtain to enter, pauses. Her gaze shifts from Raphael's hand to my shoulder. Then she speaks as if she didn't see anything. Yeah, Veri, you a champ.
It's for you and the sea god.
Right. Of course, you can leave it here.
Yes, Your Highness.
After Veri leaves, I pull my clothes back up and silently glare at Raphael. I bet new rumors about us will be circulating around the city tomorrow. What are you suggesting?
Such as?
It's hard to say. Perhaps they'll mention the sea god's bride in broad daylight doing... Oh wait, that's not right. The people shall speak of her doing this and that with the sea god in the dark hours of the night. It wasn't just us being dirty. MC, it's you too. Raphael's gonna be like, huh, wait, what are you implying? Even though he knows what she's implying, he's gonna...
What exactly is this and that? I don't understand.
The prayer flower basket floats into Raphael's hands. He lifts the red, blue, and silver ribbon. Then he fiddles with the seashells inside the basket. He's playing so innocent. We know he ain't. Oh, this is too funny. We need to calm down. Everyone, calm down. Or else I can't press and continue.
What does this basket of seashells represent?
It's one of the traditions of the sea's Gratus festival. Every household prepares flower baskets filled with seashells to exchange with others. And you already gave me one. Well, he gave several. The more beautiful the seashells, the more beautiful the blessings they represent. It's how one can convey well wishes to people. But why would anyone want to exchange seashells with me? Oh, does she have suitors? I tuck that thought away and pretend to be interested as I take the flower basket. We should be giving one to Raphael. This looks like Whale Falls City! Having changed into lighter clothes, Raphael and I walk along the central streets of the city toward the temple. I like this music. It does sound like we're on a festival, but everything's so dark and cloudy. Well, we have Raphael. He's our light. The moonlight and stars cast a blue glow across the night sky. They're like seawater flowing along the horizon as they rise and fall with the clouds and mist. Where is the sun? We haven't had one sunny day. Try these crispy fish. They're delicious too, and crunchy. I like crispy.
They're slightly bland.
Is that so? Maybe the salty seawater has numbed your tongue. I love salt. I oversalt everything.
I told you multiple times already. I'm not always drinking seawater because I'm in the ocean.
Oh, I love their banter. I drop a few coins, ignore the stall owner's somewhat bewildered gaze, and shove a bag of crispy fish into Raphael's hands. Here, eat! Y'all, this man's so beautiful. Nobody comes close. A decent number of people recognize us, but we tactfully ignore their gawking. When did they put up that statue over there?
I saw craftsmen hammering away at it not too long ago.
At the end of the path stands an exquisitely detailed, majestic statue of the sea god. He wields a trident as he stands above the whitecaps. Oh, let me take a closer look at it and see if it resembles the actual. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your abdomen is well defined. They're putting a lot of effort into flattering you. Perchance a little too much. Hey, girl! You. Oh, wait! I know what she's doing. She needs to check. She needs to check the real deal. She's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh! I forgot about those two. Raphael, turn this way. I just have something to check. Yeah, I have no shame at this point. What is this game doing to me? Like... I don't know how I'm ever gonna be able to watch the nightly rendezvous cards. Like... I told y'all I would in like late July. And there's a reason for it.
What do you mean? It's a faithful depiction.
But the real thing is much more beautiful and... yeah. I'm in a trance, okay? I'm speechless because he's too beautiful. It's far more accurate compared to the previous sea god statues. The older ones were extremely imposing and masculine. Their beards were longer than their hair. I'm not a big fan of beards. When I heard your voice for the first time, I couldn't believe you were the sea god. You sounded too young.
You're not wrong. You saw it yourself in the sea god's tomb. Those sea gods had flowing beards longer than their hair.
Now his hair is longer than MC. The entirety of MC. I take a moment to recall the statues I saw there. You're still the most handsome one. Like, of course, by far. Like, no one even comes close. Like, look at this man. He's perfection. Carved by gods.
You have my thanks.
He raises his hand slightly, and the seashells placed near the base of the statue shimmer with a crystalline light. It's aching to a silent response from a god. Seeing my questioning look, he smiles.
I still believe humanity's faith is fragile. The slightest touch can shatter it. However, the meaning of festivals is equally important, whether they are here or where Whalefall City used to stand. Just for today, I can let them be happy for a bit. It's not difficult.
Oh, how nice of you. Oh, MC? MC, what are you doing that low? Girl, what are you trying to unknot? Like, girl, aren't we at the festival? Like... You perverted woman. Or am I? I hold his fingertips. Never mind. Raphael, before you fell asleep, you must have been a likable sea god. Even though you've lost your memories, you still long for Whalefall City. You want to awaken all the Lemurians and bring them back to their homeland. That is very noble. And I mean, it's his home. It's his people. I understand. It must be very tough. Very, very tough on him. But he's gonna act like it's nothing. Just to not
Making
burden her.
unfounded judgments like this is usually a dangerous sign.
What will you do? Who says it's unfounded? On a small scale, you dislike human worship, yet you still respond to their wishes. On a larger scale, you saved everyone during the lunar eclipse, despite the fact they hated and insulted you. And most importantly, I loved you once. Girl, don't use past tense because we love him. Everyone watching this loves him. I loved you once. It was enough to forge a covenant with you. You make it sound so easy, which it is. Like, how can you not love him? At least that proves you're worthy of affection. You're worthy of being loved. Why was this phrased so... This is phrased really weirdly. Like, it's somehow difficult to love him and that he's worthy of affection. Come on! Everyone's worthy of affection. Unless you know you're racist. Yeah. You're worthy of being loved. Of course he is. Of course. Why did you phrase it like this? How is it phrased in Chinese? Can somebody tell me? Maybe it just comes off rude in the English. Now it's your turn. I mean, of course he's worthy of it.
What?
But maybe he doesn't feel that he's worthy of it. Oh, why did he look so sad? Sad face, Raphael. Oh my god, MC, do something, do something. Do something. I gave you plenty of compliments. Isn't it your turn to compliment me now? Girl, you are not done. You are not done. Get on your knees.
Your eyes are bright. Your hair is soft. And you remind me of a proud little crab when you smile. When you're angry, you're like a prickly sea urchin.
Sea urchin! It's round, like you. The ebb and flow bond. It's a sea urchin, right? I got a keychain that looks exactly like that one. A prickly sea urchin. Well, that cute, right? That's what you wanted to say, and round. Does the last part count as a compliment? Maybe he'll say something about the roundness of it.
Of course. If you lived at the bottom of the sea for thousands or tens of thousands of years, you would know how precious it is to see even a sliver of vibrant color.
Oh. I open my mouth, but I'm unable to find the right words. The basket in my hand sways slightly. Basically, he just called you beautiful. And she's like, can't even stand straight. I lower my head and see a little girl slipping a pink seashell into my basket while taking another one. After we make eye contact, she immediately scurries back to her mother, who's the stall owner, selling crispy fish. That sounds so good. I also want crispy fish. The stall owner struggles with how she should respond. Then she gives me a forced smile. It's like this. This is how we... in Sweden.
See? The people here like you too.
I only care if you like me, okay? That's not it. It's... whether it's belated guilt, cautious appeasement, or even more complex emotions that are impossible to articulate. I can't say. I haven't done anything to deserve their affection. Maybe it's just because they think that she will save them, because of the bond with Rafayel.
It's because you're you.
Oh, so sweet. His hand covers mine, and it moves past the tricolored ribbon on the basket so his fingers can intertwine with mine.
All endearing words suit you perfectly.
Y'all, I love him so much. By the time we return to the temple, there are a few more colorful seashells in my basket. It's not a lot, however. But I haven't gotten one from Rafayel. Well, we have the necklace. I hang it by the windowsill, and I see Rafayel is about to approach the pool. I quickly run over to stop him. She's like, no, don't go! I want to be with you. Wait, there's still something we need to do. I take out the floral liquor I had Veri prepare and pour it into a silver chalice. Oh, we celebrated with everyone else. Now it's time for our private celebration. Yes! Yes. The Sea's Gratis Festival is also for lovers. People collect elderflowers during the spring and use them to brew a liquor. You're supposed to give it to your beloved on this day. Oh my gosh. Why am I getting shy?
Does this contain your entire Springs collection?
I bought it. I was still locked up in the tower in spring. So casual. I was still locked up.
It's alright. I don't mind.
Rafayel picks up his glass and gently clings it with mine. The floral liquor is sweet and pure. After drinking it in one go, I refill both glasses. We're not about to get drunk, are we?
Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the sea god? To me?
To Rafayel? Huh? I love you!
During the ceremony, your chants were filled with other people's words to the sea god. They were not your own. Don't you want to tell me something? Maybe I can make a wish come true.
Oh. Don't fumble, MC. Whoa, I get to pick. I wish you could fall in love with me soon. Oh my gosh. I hope you'll succeed in your revenge. Don't become the sea god. Like, I want to know all of these, but I'm gonna pick the first one. He's gonna be like, I already have. And it's gonna send me into the galaxy. Yeah. MC, I'm so jealous of you, like... Can I just be transported into this game? They're gonna make me a freaking sea urchin. Well, at least I'll be vibrant. And Raphael will look at me. Then I wish you could fall in love with me soon.
That doesn't count.
Why? It's because he already is. Why? Is it very difficult for you? Why am I nervous?
It's too easy.
Oh my goodness. Y'all, he just knows what to say. I just want to eat him up. Like that crispy fish. How is everyone feeling? How are we feeling? Raphael girlies. It's very hot in here, right? I want to be those chains around him, like... I want to be that hairpin. I want to be the face paint.
Think of a more ambitious wish.
As our glasses clink and the floral liquor slowly disappears, Raphael suddenly holds out his hand to me. What kind of wish?
You told me that during the Seas Gratis Festival, humans exchange seashells to give blessings to each other.
Are we gonna...
I've already given you a seashell. Shouldn't you give me something in return?
That's true. Do we have one? Do we have one prepared? MC, you better have one prepared. I touch the seashell necklace around my neck. I rack my brain for what feels like ages, yet I can't think of anything that would be of equal value. You have something on you, right? A hairpin, a necklace, a ring, anything. You have to have something. I slip a pearl ring off my finger. Oh, okay. I've worn this since I was a child. It's not the pearl that the Tome of the Sea God told you to find. But... maybe it is. I'll give you a blessing that only belongs to this ring. May all your wishes come true. Oh my god! The way! That is exactly what I wrote in his birthday card. May all your wishes come true. Y'all, me and MC are in sync. When that time comes, remember to take me to Whale Fall City. It's like...
I heard that rings are often gifts that symbolize romantic devotion in the world of humans. Does this mean you've fallen in love with me?
Since the first time I saw you. You piqued my interest then. When I met you at your home, I was stuck. I was stuck. Girl, what are you about to do? Girl. Y'all! She's so brave. What is she doing? I contemplate his words for a moment before I lean forward and kiss the corner of his lips. Oh my gosh. Y'all! She's so brave! What do you think? He's gonna be like, this is how you do it.
I think I need some more convincing proof.
Y'all, why is it not a cutscene? Infold. That night, the sound of the waves draws closer. Gentle, melodious music mixes with the laughter as Fantasia sharks swim overhead. Vibrant colors burst before my eyes. Y'all, I have so many cards to go through. Like, only the ones that I've uploaded, I've done so far. So after this myth, I'm gonna do Rafayel's cards that I haven't done, that I have. Someone reaches out to hold my hand. My veil is lifted, and I'm led toward the light. Then, the music and laughter transform into weeping and screams. All colors fade into a dull gray, and the hand that's tightly holding mine gradually turns cold. Seawater engulfs everything. The cold overwhelms the world, and even the last melody played on a flute sinks into deathly silence. Oh! Things just turned, but that hand still doesn't let go of me. Oh my gosh! Things turned into the worst. Does this have to do with Håkon? I think so. That bastard! When I get you! When the sun rises, come to the beach. I'll take you somewhere special. On the last day of the sea's gratis festival, I wake up and find a note Rafayel left beside my pillow. Oh, we're gonna wait! We're gonna wait forever, if it takes forever. Rosy daylight spreads across the horizon and paints the sky in distinct warm colors. Yet the wind carries an unusual chill. Oh, we are nearing the end, you guys. There's a smell. It's a repulsive, fishy stench. Did something die? What? Oh! What happened? Why did we get... I swiftly draw my silver sword and block an attack that was aimed at my heart. Yet something akin to sharp claws pierces my shoulder. Oh my gosh, we got hurt. It's like a coiled tentacle that's covered in thistle-like barbs. They dig deeper into my skin while I struggle.
It's been a long time, bride of the sea god.
I did not miss you, but now that we see you, we can freaking you, okay? You do not come close to my husband. You hear? Håkon. Håkon. What the frick are you? He is a sea monster. So that's where you went, Håkon. Still maintaining his sanctimonious facade, he emerges from the darkness. Behind him, several grotesque, elongated shadows extend outward. What are you?
You were waiting for me.
Your trap is too obvious. Y'all, I can't wait to beat him up. The toxin from the barb seeps into my blood. My body becomes numb, but I doubt I'll die from it. We know how you're gonna die, but...
Too bad. The sea god deceived you with a few empty words. You're still under his spell.
This idiot. You really think so? You really think we're gonna believe anything that you say?
Do you actually believe he'll save you?
Yes.
He'll only lead you to your death for his own selfish desires.
See, this guy has no clue about who Rafayel is. His eyes gleam with malicious intent. As my consciousness begins to fade, traces of light are gradually devoured by darkness. He really is trying to manipulate her. Like, it's gonna work.
Don't resist. Now then, follow me.
You know what kind of vibes?
Everything I've done is for Ramiro. I want to prevent it from following the same doomed path as the Muria.
He is... Okay, that's it. He's Lemurian. He gives me the vibes of that old man. Let's continue. Oh, we are very close to the end. I had to open up the door for my cat. The pain in my shoulder wakes me. As I open my eyes, I find myself in a cage I know all too well. My hands and feet have been shackled. Yo, this man definitely a Lemurian. What has happened to... Yeah, he probably turned into those creatures that Rafayel told us about. Sensing a putrid, fishy smell, I see a massive, grotesque shadow on the wall. It's accompanied by the sounds of something vicious being torn and peeled apart. Or did he sell his soul to Ursula, or what did he do? I suddenly recall the spell he cast on me, the one he used to control me.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride.
Raphael
These
knows
magics can't
this
be
guy.
wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
Yeah, he definitely knows. You're no longer human. Tell me more about it. He's giving so much vibes from the man in a hood, in the God of Tides, and I don't remember his name. Did he have a name? And he's also in Abyss Walker. And he's like stressing Raphael to like take back his heart. You're no longer human, but he was hooded. I think he's giving the same vibes.
So what? To save Lemuria, this pain is nothing.
He definitely is Lemurian. Definitely. He has to be the hooded man, right? The one that always calls him your princess. The shadow on the wall suddenly contracts, a moment passes and it slowly returns to a humanoid form. What the frick did you turn into, you demon? With so many sea monsters parasiting your body, aren't you afraid they'll eventually devour you? You'll be turned into a real monster. Maybe this is his kind of covenant. He definitely sold his soul.
The human body is too fragile. It's incapable of helping me in my quest to revive Lemuria. I need a body powerful enough to let me live for thousands of years. But that sea god, he destroyed the body I had painstakingly crafted when he put me in that water prison.
Oh! Oh, so he couldn't keep it as is.
He forced me to devour more, and I turn into what you see now.
Your real self. Noticing the countless festering cracks and deformed joints on his hands, I feel nothing but shock and pity. Recalling his talk of Lemuria and the implications of his recent words, a theory forms in my head, in my mind. Are you a Lemurian? Is he gonna answer this? Or he'll answer with a question? I don't think he'll be straightforward. But you were born and raised in Ramiro. Lemuria was destroyed tens of thousands of years.
Lemuria was never destroyed!
He yanks the chains, and I'm forced to look into his eyes that are filled with ominous darkness.
It's sleeping. It's waiting for me.
Yeah, you are crazy.
Once I kill that foolish, selfish sea god, I will become Lemuria's new sovereign.
Oh, we'll never let you do that. Never.
I shall resurrect Lemuria, the only civilization that's glorious enough to rule this world.
That's rather nationalistic. He seems to have lost his mind with his obsessive delusions and hatred for Raphael. However, his words aren't complete nonsense. I feel like, can we ask him questions? But then again, provoke him or test him. Either way, I think, would work, but maybe test? Do you want to return to Lemuria?
It's the most beautiful place in the world, and the homeland of all Lemurians. Don't you love your homeland? Wouldn't you want to save it?
I'm not passionately enamored with Ramiro. But you don't want people to die, right? Despite my feelings, I pretend to nod and agree with him. What is gonna spiral out of this? I understand, but this doesn't have anything to do with me. Why would you kidnap me to save Lemuria?
Don't you remember?
I feel like he's gonna make her remember. Maybe he has something that would make her remember once again. And I feel like, so far, it feels like this is in the future. A tentacle tosses something at my feet. It's a small, fractured stone tablet. However, I recognize it instantly. Is it a part of the Sea God's tome? Or what? Is there another one? The Tome of the Sea God? It's very similar to the one in the temple. The patterns and text are almost identical. It's as if it was broken off from that larger stone tablet. So, shouldn't it
You are the only human who can communicate with the Tome of the Sea God. Go on. Read.
You know what? Let's continue before I talk. The blood from my shoulder drips onto the stone tablet, and the blurred text emits a faint golden glow. Find a true love. When blessed with a true love's kiss, claim her heart by your own hand. A heart pure, flawless, and filled with love. Best offering can give to Lemurians. Y'all, this ain't complete. Text is missing. Well, it's not the entire tome, so... He wants the heart for himself. But all he wants is the power. Even though he wants to revive Lemuria, the prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God that I read, it was incomplete.
Do you understand now? If the Sea God wants to reclaim his power, he needs more than true love.
And you wanna take this heart, hmm? Well, I'm not gonna let you. This bastard. Such a backstabber.
True love is just a stepping stone to him.
Haken gives me a mocking gaze that's filled to the brim with contempt. We already know that we can trust Rafayel.
A starving person seeks food. Ripping out your heart is the Sea God's natural instinct.
I don't believe you, and why are you telling me this? I mean, either way. But I don't believe him for a second. I don't believe you. Even if he wants to kill me, I need him to say it.
What a foolish, stubborn lass. Don't tell me you've already fallen in love with him.
I needed a millisecond to fall for him. A millisecond. You don't need to know that. It's private.
How unfortunate.
Y'all, I'm so sick of this guy. He laughs with malicious delight.
When he remembers everything from those years, he'll ensure your very existence tastes oblivion.
What is he blaming us for? Is he referring to what happened before Rafayel fell asleep? Do we have something to do with this? Hakan pulls out a bottle covered in verdigris and unscrews the stopper. An eerie vapor drifts out. Uh-oh. What's this? What?
Come, witness the events from the annals of Lemurian history.
Uh-oh.
See how you and that sea god destroyed the Muria.
Yikes. I hold my breath, but the eerie vapor seeps into my skin in an instant, invading every fiber of my being. Oh, we better not turn into something. Uh-oh. Within moments, dormant memories awaken like magma breaking through the frozen earth. It turns every blood vessel and nerve in me. Oh my gosh, are we about to relive something? It hurts. Searing pain tears through my body. My mind is plunged into chaos. Yet something gradually comes into focus.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Rafayel. We're back here. The massive circular chamber is as dim as twilight. The ground trembles as fractured stones cascade down from the domed ceiling. Okay, seems like we're gonna know what actually happened. I'm kinda nervous. This is... My body is suddenly pinned down. A sharp dagger is pressed against my chest, its tip drawing drops of blood. This... Rafayel, no, that's not right. Rafayel wouldn't, but the sea god inside of him would, probably. The Rafayel before me is a brighter, more radiant young man, yet the dark blue flames that burn in his eyes and his expression are unnaturally detached. I'm thinking back to the branch story with Rafayel when he turned into the sea god. In his hand, he tightly grips the sharp dagger. It's poised, ready to pierce my heart. I can't make a sound. I grab the handle of the dagger and use all of my strength to fight against death itself. This is super interesting. It was like he was in a trance.
Run.
But the detached hostility returns to his eyes as blue and golden light radiates from his body. We saw this light in the ocean as well, in his branch story, when we found the tome, and then when we were back on the boat. It was like he was a different person. Well, not totally different.
As my follower, you must offer your heart to me. A Lemurian bond holds great power, but it's also a chain. The sea god should have no weaknesses or constraints.
Oh my gosh. This is already feeling heavy. Oh. You guys. I already know I'm gonna end up crying so bad. I'm just trying to gather myself while we have time. My struggle is futile. The blade sinks deeper into my chest. Blood falls as the pain spreads. And this is how she got the heart. Oh gosh. There's a loud crash, and the restraint of my body loosens. Rafayel leans against a wall that's far away from me. Pain has contorted his face. Oh my gosh. He's struggling. Inside the stone niche burns a gentle yet feeble flame. It's so weak that a breeze could extinguish it. My eyes are tearing up. We're not even at the worst part yet.
Stay away from me.
Those dark blue and golden lights still surround him. However, the blue flames in his eyes have been extinguished, or rather, suppressed. We have seen that in the branch story when his eyes turn blue.
You cannot stay here. Lemuria's flame requires the hearts of our followers to sustain it. This is wrong.
He is suppressing, Caleb is also suppressing.
Should it continue? 'Tis only a matter of time before I lose control and hurt you again.
It's like he's slowly been taken over.
You must find a method that will allow it to burn forever. That shall be Lemuria's true path.
Do we have a solution right now? The flame from the niche gently flows to Rafayel's fingertips. Then it transforms into countless delicate threads of light that flow toward my chest. Shocked, I try to break free, yet I find myself bound by these threads. A strange, warm power flows into my heart.
There is a legend. It says the wick of a flame exists in the place where all oceans converge.
Then we have to go there!
Find it, and Lemuria will be enveloped in light and endure forevermore.
We need to tell this to Rafayel. Water currents embrace me and carry me out of the temple. From a distance, Rafayel gives me a gentle smile.
I shall ensure Whalefall City remains exactly as you remember it, until the day you return with the wick. This is my promise to you.
And it must have taken so many years!
For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Oh my gosh. Despair and blood pervade the seawater as thunderous ruination buries all cries and screams. I desperately try to push away the darkness before my eyes, but it feels like my body is trapped in quicksand. The more I struggle, the more I suffocate. These are still memories, right?
That human deceived you. She deceived all of Lemuria.
Did she go where she was told to go?
A human stole our flame! Lemuria will perish!
I'm just taking it somewhere safe.
Why did the sea god deceive us? Why didn't he protect Lemuria?
That's not...
The sea god has changed before we even realized it.
He hasn't abandoned you! The seawater drowns their despair, and yet I can't defend Rafayel. It isn't Raphael's fault. It's because I didn't fulfill my promise to Rafayel. There was no wick that existed in the place where all oceans converge, or at the end of the sea. Lemuria could never exist forever. Crap! Then what do we do? Lemuria was a civilization that should have never existed. Destruction was its predetermined fate. Well, that's dark. The last god of the sea perishes, along with Lemuria. They dissolve into the ocean. We can't have that happen! We can't have that happen! It's not a slumber, it's oblivion. He will disappear from this world. Oh, we gotta stop this! MC, what do you know? I will never be able to find him, see him, hear the songs he plays for me on the flute, or see his smile. Wait. Is she the one? My heart silently cries out, and it awakens the unwavering determination of my former self. I won't let Rafayel die. I have a feeling that she might be the reason why he was shackled. I will save him. And the price that must be paid, it doesn't matter. Because that way he wouldn't never disappear. And she would always know where he was, right? Maybe, I could be very wrong. In the trembling deep sea, the Summoneo staff I wield ignites. The cold flames illuminate the gaze that's a breath away from mine. Shock, sorrow, anger. I can't exactly make out the emotion in his eyes. I only see the mark of our bond on his collarbone. Yeah, she's doing something! It's like a stream of blindingly bright, burning blood. Countless threads of light transforming to runes. I raise the staff and let the phantom pierce his body. Oh, she's the reason, right? I hear my own heart as I speak. Every single word is part of a merciless command. With the power of Lemuria's vow, Rafayel, you should be forever imprisoned here. Until... Y'all, it is her! It is her! It is her! This was an interesting turn of events. Very interesting. I like it. But this is for his safety. To keep him alive. Because Lemuria and all Lemurians, it was predetermined that they would never survive. Not even that, they weren't even supposed to exist. until Lemuria welcomes the opportunity for rebirth. And that is now! Until the world reaches that moment when you can be awakened. Y'all, she has been waiting to free him. His divine gaze, once clearer than seawater, transforms into a black tide. It freezes when he looks at me. Oh my god, he must feel so betrayed.
You
No!
betrayed me.
No! No! Oh, no. Wait, I can explain. I can explain. Yo, MC, you better explain to him. You better explain to him. He's gonna understand, right? He will know. He will know. Regardless, I'm just happy that it's gonna be MC and not Rafayel. Once the seal is complete, he's plunged into the depths of those abyssal waters. I hear a deafening sound as if the entire ocean is being split apart. Boundless black waves surge in from all directions. I feel so bad. His dissipating figure becomes rain that falls upward. I will cut out your heart with a dagger, honed, my darling, and in love's name, your heart will become my faith. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. This is taking me back like to Fragrant Dream. I will care for your heart. I will care for your heart. Till we meet again and you reclaim it for yourself. Oh, we know what's coming. But I'm fine. I'm fine with it. Totally fine. I'm just not gonna be fine with seeing Rafayel freaking broken. The last wisp of smoke dissipates, and the bottle clatters to the ground. The tide of memories recedes as my consciousness returns to the cold, gloomy tower.
Do you remember now? You stole the flame and sealed away the sea god, and he trusted you so easily.
Don't try to gaslight me.
You are the ones responsible for Lemuria's destruction.
He only sees surface level. My mind is still reeling from the impact of those memories. As I lift my head, my gaze focuses on the former Castellan. What has he turned into? Then it shifts to the silent figure standing. Oh! Rafayel! I don't know when he arrived. However, his cold gaze has told me everything. He saw my memories as well. Håkon continues his endless monologue, but I can only hear chaotic noise. I stare blankly at the figure before me. But could he also see her inner thoughts? Our gazes lock and we freeze under the moonlight. My thoughts also seem to be frozen in place.
We'll deal with him first.
Yes. A faint whisper that only I can hear reaches my ears. I give a slight nod in response.
He will kill you, cut out your heart, and leave your body out to rot. You will not receive a proper burial.
Okay, I'm fine.
If you want to live, Your only option is to kill him before he can act.
That will never happen. Will
Your
never.
bond with him is your sharpest blade. You can order him to take his own life. As you can see, anything is possible.
Y'all, this idiot. I'm so done with him. Yes, I remember. I was the one who sealed Rafayel. And he's not gonna get hurt. I try to speak as calmly as possible. But I'm also responsible for Lemuria's downfall. Why is Rafayel your only target for revenge? Don't you hate me too? Get all of it out.
Of course I do. However, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you kill the sea god.
Remove my shackles then. Can I do anything if I'm like this? I lift my chin slightly. You better hurry, he's already here.
Huh?
Haha. Double trouble! A tall, slender figure appears under the moonlight. Rafayel raises his hand and summons the Tidebreaker Trident.
How convenient. You've delivered yourself to me.
The chains that bind me snap. I rub my sore wrists before materializing a silver sword. I take 2 steps forward. In the suffocating silence, Rafayel is the first to speak.
It was you.
You let Håkon escape on purpose. He was used as bait so you could find out who sealed you away. And that person is me. He's gonna be okay with
Correct. The greatest weakness of Lemurians is that bond. And a sea god cannot have weaknesses. He must kill the person who forged the covenant with him.
it. Don't play
That
me like
way.
this.
There will be no one left in the world who could restrain or threaten him. And only then shall he become an invincible god.
We are playing Håkon.
Regardless of whether it's for Lemuria or for myself, I must kill you.
He speaks these cold words, although I know it's just an act. I can't help but think. I would feel guilty. I feel guilty. Perhaps these words also contain his true feelings. No. We don't need to say anything else to each other. But he must have felt so lonely down in the darkness. I raise my silver sword as lightning flashes at the tip of the Tidebreaker's trident. Blue, fiery power surges around Rafayel's body.
Farewell, bride of the sea god.
When the tip of my sword clashes with the Tidebreaker trident, our weapons are diverted to the side. Ha-ha! As the light fades, Håkon's eyes are filled with terror, yet he cannot move. His body shatters amidst flying sparks. A putrid stench fills the air as vicious fluid seeps between the bricks and spreads across the floor. Ew! That's gonna be tough to clean.
Don't taint Lemuria's glory with your disgusting ambitions. A man who lost himself to madness has no right to save Whalefall City.
Håkon's eyes bulge with fury as guttural sounds escape his throat. Then he crumbles and turns to ash. And we can just blow it away. Rafayel withdraws his trident and brushes away the dark embers from his body.
Your hand.
A small flame dances from his fingertips and travels up my forearm. The fluid and bloody marks left by the shackles have disappeared. By the shackles disappear.
You're afraid of me.
No! I'm afraid of what you
What's
would
wrong?
think.
Did you think I would actually kill you?
Never. I'm not afraid of you. I'm the one who sealed you away. And I'm also the key that will allow you to reclaim your power. You have every reason to kill me.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart?
Yes.
I want you to answer honestly.
Heck yes. You don't even have to ask this question. This heart has always belonged to you, and I promised it to you before, so yes, I'm willing to return it to you. He's not gonna take it. He never will.
Then why are you crying?
Because she won't be with you anymore. I blink and realize tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. Being willing doesn't mean I'm not afraid of death. And I owe you an apology. I understand it can't erase a fraction of your suffering. His fingertip is cold as he presses it against the spot where my beating heart is. Our noses almost touch. We're so close that one breath will close the distance between our lips.
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
Oh. I'm not gonna hold up. You guys, I'm gonna freaking break down. I'm already... My emotions are in a tumble. I don't have an answer for you. Even if it was, this heart now bears an invisible fissure that can never be fully mended.
The answer is clear. Your heart is of no use to me. For now, at least.
He looked way too relaxed.
Go back.
It's because we know he would never...
Your injuries haven't fully healed yet. You should get some rest.
All right. I murmur in agreement, yet neither of us makes a move to leave. The moonlight casts shadows on the window bars. It resembles a wall of thorns that gradually spreads between us. What chapters left? Oh my goodness, how are we gonna pull through this? Y'all, I need to prepare with water and I need to prepare tissues. It's like Rafayel doesn't want her pure devotion. Like, he doesn't want her to love him thoroughly, because then it means also that he cannot take the heart. And he doesn't really want it, because that would mean that she dies. So he's just gonna... It just feels like he's gonna ignore it. Even if she says, like, I love you and all that. He's gonna end up saying something like, oh well, nothing can be done anyway, and I don't need it. I still have, like, so many years to live. And we know it's gonna be like a lie. Because Ain't no way he would do anything to hurt her. But hurting himself? He doesn't care. But it's the same for MC as well. Ah, y'all, I'm so worried. Okay, break time, break time. Okay. Not really feeling ready, but we kinda have to. We have to. The path from the tower to the temple isn't long. However, it feels as if we've been walking for an eternity. I'm not ready. After that day, we continue as if nothing had changed. Yet everything is different. We no longer watch the faint light on the horizon in the morning, nor do we light all the candles in the temple on cold nights. The images from that vision are like an inescapable thorn. It has pierced me and Rafayel. Dusk falls when Rafayel tells me he will temporarily leave Ramiro to search for the pearl in the deep. It's mentioned in the tome of the sea god. We part ways on the beach. He dives into the sea, his tail catching the sunset's light in all of its beautiful iridescence. The waves and ripples will never settle. Likewise, I will never see him again. Stop! On the last night of summer, an unprecedented storm falls upon Ramiro without any warning. The water has risen past an average person's waist. With the rain, they rapidly engulf every building, shop, and slope. I watch from the top of the temple. Beyond the rain lies a hazy black ring surrounding everything. The seawater surges and churns. I only gave out the order to reinforce the embankments and clear the waterways. Unfortunately, when faced with this kind of storm, it's futile. Another building collapses. The rising waters carry the rubble and people's screams in all directions. Someone bobs up and down in the current. The black water carries them toward me.
Help! Help me! Someone!
Oh, MC, do something. I recognize her. She's one of the ladies in waiting who served me in the temple.
Help!
Can't just let her... Countless images flash through my head. My mind. They overlap and intertwine. The faces of people below the tower. Those looks of disgust or apathy when I was forced to perform the waiver ritual. The smiles of people who sent me invitations and exchanged seashells with me during the Seas Gratis Festival. Save her. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. We can't be heartless.
Your Highness. Your Highness, thank...
The nearest shelter is to the north. Go. Before she thanks me, I harshly interrupt her. The lady in waiting steadies her weakened body. Her eyes, once soaked in despair, flickers briefly with hope before it dims.
The flood has washed away all the city's shelters. Aside from me, there are others who have nowhere to go.
Carrying debris, the roaring flood crashes against the temple. The building trembles, yet it still remains steadfast. When I was 15, I oversaw its renovation with the intention of making this symbol of faith as solid as the heavens. It It was designed to stand tall for centuries. Tell everyone to take shelter in the sea god's temple. Y'all, I'm so
Your
worried.
Highness, we did a search and brought the people we found to the temple.
People who escaped the storm are put into small groups in the main hall. They anxiously watch as I stand next to the statue of the sea god. I look outside. The rainfall wraps around Ramiro like a sheet of rough gauze. It covers everything in a deathly white as far as I can see. That must be so scary. Turning back, I instruct Veri to distribute all the food supplies in the temple. We're nearing the end. When the storm eases, lead them to Mount Onyuna. It's tall enough. The water will not reach you there. After I give out my simple orders, I ignore the anxious gazes and hushed discussions around me as I turn to leave.
Your Highness?
Yeah? Yes?
What if the rain never stops and the flood reaches Mount Onyuna? What then?
Go
What if
higher!
the third night comes?
All sounds seemingly vanish. Only rainfall remains. I don't know, I'm not a prophet. Gazes pouring from all directions like water. Everyone stares at me as they wait for an answer about their future. That they will never come, or I don't know. I don't know, because I'm doing everything for Rafayel, so I don't know. I don't know if anything I'm doing will save Ramiro. And I don't want to give them false hope either. Don't turn for me for these answers, okay? Yeah, I feel pressured. I don't know, ask Osiris. I don't know. Their gazes instantly freeze.
But you're the bride of the sea god.
And we will also die. Someone speaks in a dazed voice, and I smile faintly. The bride of the sea god is still a human. I thought you understood this hundreds of years ago. Why else would you have so easily abandoned me in the past? Silence falls over the temple. I sigh. I did not shelter them just so I could bring up old grievances. I've already done everything within my power. What remains is a challenge you must overcome by working together. Don't place all your hopes on me. This is exactly what I wanted to say. Suppressing the many uncertainties in my heart, I look at the misty blackness beyond the rain. Because all we're thinking about is hot merman. My promise with Rafayel isn't valid anymore, huh? If only this heart truly fell in love with him, then he'd prevent the sea from swallowing Ramiro and allow me to live. Back when we decided to fall in love, neither of us anticipated what today would bring. I hope the sea he's in has pleasant skies. My heart aches again as I grasp the necklace he gave me. But
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. It its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
I still can't give a definitive answer to the question Rafayel asked me that night. However, no matter what happens, I can't let Ramiro sink. I must survive until the day I see Rafayel again. Several days later, the torrential rain finally stops, while everyone sleeps. The howling winds subside to some extent. Wading through the accumulated muddy water, the ladies in waiting carry out my orders. They evacuate everyone from the city. It looks so gloomy. I press my faintly aching temples. I'm unable to dismiss the ominous premonition lingering in my heart for some reason.
Mom, look! The moon is being eaten!
Is it an eclipse? I look up. The moon has vanished without a trace. Or did someone actually eat it? Oh my gosh. Moonlight drowns in murkier gloom. Within the blink of an eye, black clouds swallow the last trace of light from heaven and earth. Oh, it was just the clouds?
The eclipse! The eclipse is here!
The eclipse!
No!
It's happening!
A prophecy from the tomb of the sea god! Ramiro is about to be submerged!
Y'all, relax. After being momentarily stunned, I finally realized that there are no black clouds in the sky. Oh, it really is. A massive wave is rising from the sea. Where is Rafayel? Veri, take everyone back to the temple. But these feeble struggles are no match for the approaching catastrophe. The wave swiftly unfurls its deathly embrace over Ramiro. A loud sound explodes across the sky. For a moment, everything is as bright as day. Golden lightning cleaves through the massive wave. The waters flow back and reveal a familiar silhouette. Oh my gosh, Rafayel. I was just asking about you. The seashell necklace around my neck begins to shake violently. Rafayel? Of course it is! The massive wave collapses, and large water splashes touch the land. Rafayel raises his tidebreaker trident, and the scales on his tail reflect a piercing cold light. The trident is swung down with great force. Heavy storm clouds are transformed into scorching, powerful winds that sweep across all of Ramiro. Whenever the trident points, flames more brilliant than the blazing sun ignite across the water's surface.
The sea god? Is that the sea god? The sea god!
To control the currents and the tides, without a doubt, this is Rafayel's power. Will he manage this? Find him? Like, won't this, like, weaken him? Why is it red? Like mountains, the towering waves are stacked on top of one another. They spiral upward under the force of wind and fire to form columns of water that pierce the sea like spears. Y'all, is the frame red because it's MC? Or because Rafayel is hurting. Y'all, this better be MC. The violent ocean is suppressed by the sea god's ferocious power. Fire clashes against the seawater that had rushed into Ramiro, and the sea is forced to retreat. He's such a blessing. I run toward Rafayel by stepping on the scattered, floating debris that once made up a seawall. Only one thought races in my mind. Faster. I need to go faster. Ahead of me, Rafayel stands amidst unquenchable flames. His long hair is disheveled by the wind. It can never be disheveled, like, look at it, it's still so beautiful. Rafayel! Water and fire illuminate Rafayel's eyes as he looks at me. This gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous man. Look at me. A divine power surges in his gaze. It's as fierce as the turbulent current surrounding him. Not even a trace of my image is reflected in his eyes.
You shouldn't have come here. Return to the shore if you don't want to be reduced to cinders.
Go to him. Girl, I would too. Ain't no way we letting go. I swing my sword to create a gust. It cleaves the flames and I leap through the opening to reach Rafayel. This needed to be a cutscene because this would have been so cool. Ignoring his trident that's positioned as a barrier before me, I grab his rigid arm and forcefully intertwine our fingers. This is exactly where I should be. Oh
Death will greet those who attempt to wield a sea god's power with a human body.
But I'm the one who has a bond with the sea god. Come back to me, Raph. Resonate. Ooh. I won't die that easily. Are you back? As soon as we resonate, a scorching heat that feels like it could burn everything spreads from Rafayel's palm to my body. Divine power surges. At the same time, something else flows into my heart. In my daze, I realize it's everything Rafayel has never put into words. In the dark depths of the ocean, the sea's ritualis hymn drifts down ethereally from the surface. It awakens his anticipation that has been suppressed for eons. During one of Ramiro's short summers, the indifferent sea god's heart experienced pure contentment and joy for the first time. After he left the temple with the excuse of searching for pearls, the waves undulated like his fluctuating thoughts. He's so precious. All that time we spent together, my feelings for him were never unrequited. Rafayel supports my waist as he hugs me from behind. His embrace is scorching hot. Just like he is. I'm so jealous of you, MC.
Feel it. Now wield it as if it were your own.
Let's go. Divine power collides with my nerves. My blood boils as my eyes become the same color as Rafayel's. We're nearing the end. Oh. Power representing heaven and earth advances from between our fingers. The last wave that threatens Ramiro is intercepted by fierce flames. Suddenly, the waves freeze just as they are about to surge forward with a howl. A beam of sunlight breaks through the thick clouds and shines upon me and Rafayel. Immediately the waves fall as if weightless. They shed their ferocity and gently push toward the shore. I'm so nervous. My heart beats like a drum, but it's quickly drowned out by the jubilant, distant cheers of relief from those who narrowly escaped disaster. So
The tide
Ramiro
has
was
receded.
saying,
Aren't you going to let go of my hand?
never! Never, ever, 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 ever. Until that moment. Oh! No, he's hurt! I turn my head. The burning divine power in Raphael's eyes slowly fades, and they return to what I'm familiar with. Raphael is back. We are not gonna be letting go. Ain't no way. You will pry my dead body off of him, okay? I will have the strongest grip on this man. And I ain't even strong, like physically, but my soul will freaking clench. I tighten my grip on his hand. What will you do if I don't let go? A long time passes, then he smiles faintly. He doesn't want to be let go.
Keep holding it. Neither of us will let go first.
Oh my gosh. The dreadful last chapter. I prepared tissues, don't worry. Houses that were once submerged reappear. The ships, once swept away, are pushed back to shore by the waves. People emerge from the temple, where they sought refuge. They slowly begin to rebuild their home. After finding some medicine in the temple, I return to the shore by the port. Rafayel is leaning against the rocks. My Pookie! His eyes are closed and the dim daylight covers his body. His complexion looks paler than it actually is. No. He's asleep. No, I'm worried. Girl, I'm super worried. Now is not the time to rub on him. I dip my fingers into the ointment made from gold feather algae, then I gently apply it to the wounds on his arm. Although he appears all right at first glance, I soon notice several barely perceptible wounds on his body. Oh my gosh.
Be gentle. It hurts.
Hey, I said this as well before. You called me fragile, but Sea God's body isn't that sturdy. Despite saying those words, my movements became slower. I treat his wounds with the utmost care, just like he did at that time? Weren't you searching for pearls in the deep? Why did you return?
You thought I wouldn't?
I thought you'd be upset for a longer period of time. He would never be upset with you.
I'm not upset. However, that doesn't mean I didn't care.
His fingertip touches my palm and gently traces one of its lines.
A Lemurian bond grows stronger with love. The deeper the connection is between the two parties, the more powerful it becomes.
Look at his eyes.
Back then, our bond was so powerful that you were able to seal me away for thousands, no, tens of thousands of years.
Tens of thousands of years. It's been a long time. It's definitely the future. But how far? Is it even further than Abyss Walker? Or is Abyss
Only a
Walker
love
like
with
an
such
entirely
pure and utter devotion is capable of doing that.
I accidentally pressed. Oh my god, his whisper. You're jumping to conclusions. You haven't made peace with it. It sounds like you haven't made peace with it.
Of course not.
He suddenly lowers his head and bites my knuckle. Oh. However, I don't dare to pull my hand away. Like who would?
It wasn't a day, a month, or a year. What I endured is longer than what a human can possibly comprehend. Millions upon millions of years. How could I possibly let you off so easily?
Of course, you need to avenge yourself by never leaving me again. We know how this is gonna end. But there could be a twist. There could be. After I finish applying... Oh, what happened?
I heard you protected many humans.
Yes, at the end of the day, I can't bear to see so many pointless deaths. I still don't like Ramiro, but I can't bring myself to watch it perish.
You didn't do anything wrong. Watching your kin march toward their demise is a pain more excruciating than dying.
He's talking of his own experience with the Lemurians.
You didn't force yourself to endure that suffering. Well done.
Immediately, his tone shifts as he puts on a far serious expression.
However, I do have objections in regards to letting those humans turn my bedchamber into a filthy mess.
It's not that bad. At least your pool was cleaned. I already ordered a few people to clean it. I promise your bedchamber will be spotless.
Good.
He pushes himself up, but he pauses as he's about to stand. What is it?
It's nothing.
No, it is something. No, something is happening. Surging waves wash over the reef. As the water recedes, his tail transforms into a pair of legs. His hair ornament disappeared as well.
Let's return to the temple. I need to see its condition to feel at ease.
Okay. I know the second later. Then I notice a small crack in the necklace seashell. this is ominous. After that day, Ramiro gradually returns to its former state. There are no more sudden high tides, no more unexpected storms. The text in the Tome of the Sea God remains the same. The nightmares of Ramiro being submerged seem to vanish into thin air along with overcast sky. The prophecy didn't come to fruition. Ramiro won't sink. The sea god and his bride protected us. We must express our gratitude and worship them forever. The people are immersed in the joy of surviving a catastrophe. They renovate the temple so that it's more magnificent and elaborate, erect taller statues, and supply Rafayel and me an endless stream of gifts. But no buts. Has the dust truly settled?
Your Highness.
I've never seen anything like this.
Passing through the crowd of onlookers, Veri hurriedly approaches. She bows before me. On the shore lies a dead, enormous silverfish. It's almost as long as several adult men if they were lying down and lined up in a row. Is it like a giant eel or something?
It was discovered by the fishermen who were preparing to set sail this morning. We don't know if the fish washed ashore after it died or beached itself.
Maybe this enormous fish is a good omen from the heavens.
I would think otherwise.
We might have a bountiful fishing season in the near future.
I don't know about that. I approach the creature to get a closer look. The unease that has been lingering in my heart grows heavier. If I'm not mistaken, this is the calamity's Pisces that's mentioned in the ancient texts. It's a harbinger of misfortune, an omen of disaster. The dark clouds that appeared during the lunar eclipse haven't fully dissipated, and now the calamitous Pisces has appeared. Ramiro can still sink below the waves. For now, I can only act as if nothing is wrong. Worry not. Find a suitable place to bury it and clean up this area. We have other things to worry about.
Yes, Your Highness. By the way, Ramiro was spared thanks to you and the Sea God. The people want to prepare a feast to properly celebrate. They wish to invite you and the Sea God.
I understand. We'll discuss it when the time comes. I walk toward the temple, and I tighten my grip around the seashell necklace. The crack has deepened these past few days. The seashell has begun to fracture in other places as well. I don't want to guess what this means. I just need to see Rafayel quickly. Maybe then I can dispel some of the unease in my heart. It feels like this has to do with his condition or something. Rafayel, I need to ask you, Rafayel. Stopping the storm that night consumed too much of Rafayel's power. He's been staying in the temple to rest. Y'all, we need to check on our Pookie. Yet right now, I sense something is off. I don't hear the sound of flowing water by the pool. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. When I left, he was still dozing by the water's edge. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I rush to the pool only to find that the springs have dried up. The water resembles an inky black void. Worried that something happened to him, I dive into the water. The black water is unbearably cold. I grit my teeth and dive. He appears to be unconscious as he sinks into this nothingness. Rafayel! Oh my gosh, girl, get him up! Oh my gosh. Mustering all the strength I can, I grab him. However, I'm not strong enough to pull him up. This won't work. I need to wake him up. Don't cry, don't cry. I steady my breathing while I press my hand against his chest. I try to resonate so I can awaken some of his power. Yet time passes, there's still no response. His power is like the dried up spring, with most of it gone. It cannot respond to my resonance or voice. Why is it like this? After the initial shock, I'm momentarily at a loss. Then I notice the churning current rushing into the deep. A bold idea appears before me. There's a location that's closely connected to the sea god. We need to go there. I hold the unconscious Rafayel tightly against me and swim in the direction of the current. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Fortunately, my guess was correct. The pool's current is connected to the sea itself, which allowed me to successfully get Rafayel out of the temple. I prop Rafayel against the reef, recalling how he summoned the Fantasia shark. I make the same gesture he did and bring my hands to my lips. I whistle. After many clumsy attempts, I finally succeed. A skeletal Fantasia shark appears in the distance, at the far end of the sea. It swims to my side and uses its rigid, bony snout to give a friendly nudge to my hand. Can you take Rafayel and me to the sea god's tomb again? It doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying, so I repeat myself several times. Finally, it extends its fin bone and gestures for Rafayel and me to climb onto its back. Thank you. After I steady Rafayel on its back, the Fantasia shark turns around and transports us to the ocean's depths. I'm taking a little bit longer breaks because I'm really holding back. Unexpectedly, we arrive at the sea god's tomb with ease. Maybe it's because Rafayel has already passed the trial. Even the guardian statue poses no challenge. After I explain the reason for our visit, they allow us to pass through the stone gates.
Young sea god. Oh, it's you two again.
Your quintessence, I'm here to make a request. I need your help. The statue of the sea god with a long beard lethargically lowers his weapon. He slowly turns his head to look at the unconscious Rafayel.
He is about to fade from existence. He still needs to reclaim his true power, yet he almost exhausted the small amount of divine energy he possesses.
What did he do to end up in such a state? What a shame. He will become the youngest sea god to fade away in our history.
Several more sea god statues move out from their stone niches. They soon join the discussion. Is there a way to save him? He can't fade away like this.
Of course.
He needs true love.
He needs a heart that loves him unconditionally.
When he obtains the power to protect Lemuria, and the ocean recognizes his ascension to godhood, he will live for a long, long time, an almost immortal life.
This is the only way to save him.
A heart that loves him unconditionally. I recall the hidden prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God. A heart that's filled with love is the best offering for a Lemurian. Will my heart be enough? Can my heart save him? The sea gods speak in hushed tones. Then the statue of the sea god with a long beard extends his hand toward me.
Are you willing to try?
Of course. Of course!
It will hurt. Bear with me for a moment.
The ancient sea god clenches his fist, and a sharp pain shoots through my heart. It's like he's examining it. As he guides the process, several threads of gentle light are drawn out. Strand by strand, they float into Raphael's chest. This is what happened before, in the memory. Enduring the lingering pain, I place my hand over him and try to resonate again. There's a response.
Your pure heart and the devotion from your love is enough. However, you will dissipate into sea foam once you give up this heart.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. But I won't be okay with seeing Rafayel breaking down.
That decision is yours to make.
Rafayel.
The sea god's tomb. How did I end up here?
We went for a trip. You've been unconscious for a long time. These sea gods woke you up. I quickly speak before the sea gods can say anything. Then I bow respectfully to them. The sea god with a long beard gives me a profound, knowing look before slowly turning toward Rafayel.
The last sea god of Lemuria. May you find true salvation.
Thank you.
The sea god statues slowly retreat into their niches. Raphael turns around, and I meet his intense gaze. This is so heavy.
You're hiding something from me.
You're the one who's been hiding things from me. You've expended too much of your power. Your body can't sustain itself anymore.
Are you underestimating me? Defying a prophecy from the tome of the sea god did take a considerable toll on me. But I'll recover in a century, give or take.
I don't believe that. The prophecy hasn't changed, though. Ramiro will still be submerged. Yes? Seeing Raphael's expression, my heart sinks. I was correct.
Yes. But that doesn't mean it can't be changed. Ramiro wasn't destroyed on the third night of the lunar eclipse, so for now, it won't sink below the waves. This is our turning point. Stop frowning. Let tomorrow worry about itself. As for the present,
He takes my hand and summons water currents to carry us upward.
it's almost dawn. We might be able to watch the sunrise as we head back.
Sunrise, oh my god. After returning from the sea god's tomb, Raphael seems to have returned to his normal self. The water in the pool has become clear again. He also doesn't spend the entire day inside the temple. Instead, he enthusiastically takes me along to explore Ramiro's streets, alleys, and wilderness. Just a tiny fragment of his heart's power is enough to revitalize him. If he received an entire heart, perhaps I'm still selfish. Faced with such a choice, I still cannot let go of my desire to live. But time is cruel and doesn't give me the opportunity to hesitate. After a night of rain, dark clouds once again spread across the sky above Ramiro. The time Raphael spends sleeping in the water increases with each passing day. And my necklace's seashell has developed a deeper, longer crack. Raphael, the sky has cleared. Should we go to the foot of Mount Onyuna? The rest of my words are stuck in my throat. A large section of Raphael's tail that's immersed in water has turned a dull gray-white. Y'all, he's dying!
You're overthinking it. Humans have all sorts of hair colors. Why can't my tail change color?
He's not telling us. He's not telling us. He doesn't want us to give him the heart.
So, what were you saying about the foot of Mount Onyuna?
He's gonna keep this act up. I was just wondering if you'd like to go out for a walk. He pauses, and his tail sways gently beneath the water's surface.
I'm not in the mood.
You can't turn your tail into a pair of legs anymore?
Your imagination is getting wilder by the day.
No, she's right. She's right. He doesn't want to say it. Oh. This pain in my chest. It feels so tight. He parts the ripples on the water's surface. Under the undulating waves, his tail transforms into legs. He forced himself.
You wake me from my peaceful nap and throw an accusation.
Because it's true! He adjusts his position to rest his head on my lap. He closes his eyes.
You owe me a sweet dream.
Alright, alright. Oh my gosh. This is so painful. I gently stroke the top of his head and lean down to kiss him. The seashell around my neck dangles. It sways in front of Rafayel's peaceful, sleeping expression. The cracks on its surface are glaring. I grasp the seashell and gently try to wipe away these marks. I pretend not to see the scales on his legs. I pretend Rafayel isn't showing any signs of something being off. I pretend that everything on this land will remain as peaceful as it is today. Several days later. Banquets, lanterns, music. The plaza is the port. In the port is immersed in the sounds of celebration. It's like a grand farewell ceremony to disaster. Disaster is about to happen. Oh my gosh. Rafayel stands far away from the humans. He watches the figure who's in the center of the crowd. She seems somewhat uncomfortable with that amount of enthusiasm. Slowly, however, the corners of her mouth curl. A slight smile appears on her face. He recalls those long stretches of time at the bottom of the silent ocean. The only sound he heard was the faint rattling of chains. He must have been so lonely. With his eyes closed, he would construct an illusory world in his mind. He would imagine the splendor and wonder of Whalefall City, the place that had been long forgotten. I'm getting goosebumps. Then a different voice broke into his world one day. Stupid tome of the sea god. You're worthless in every sense of the word. If you're actually useful, you would have revealed the sea god's location. What gives you the right to only disclose the whereabouts of the bride of the sea god? It was a discourteous voice. It could be considered too loud to a certain extent. Yet it was like the sun that occasionally appeared above the sea. He realized it was impossible to dislike. Using what little strength he had, he spoke to her for the first time. Perhaps their ending was already predetermined from that moment. The sea god must kill his bride to truly ascend to godhood. He must destroy their bond. He refused his fate before, but now he doesn't want to accept this either.
We might have to actually bid each other farewell.
He recalls the moment when she first spoke his name. With fingertips stained in their blood, he traced his name into the palm of her hand, one letter at a time. Even so, he couldn't intertwine his fate with hers along the lines of her palm. In this way, they were spared from separation.
I need to leave Ramiro again. We won't be seeing each other for some time.
I frantically search for Rafayel's figure in the crowd, but I only catch a message the sea breeze carried to me. It's like he's going away to die. Fortunately, our bond guides me to him. In a lit corner, I catch Rafayel's fingers. Do not let him go. Do not let him go.
You were in a hurry. Are you scared I'd leave without saying goodbye?
Where are you going?
I'm just looking for pearls.
You always say that.
Once I recover that part of my power, I'll return.
I don't believe you. His life force is fading away at an alarming rate. Under the illusion of an intact seashell lies a reality with cracks becoming increasingly more severe. His heart is also riddled with countless wounds. Rafayel, is there anything you need me to do for you? Tell me, no matter what it is, I'll do it. Just say that you want your heart back. I'll return it to you. You will never...
No.
How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive.
No, 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 no. Do not let him go. Do not let him go.
This is a god's promise to you.
What is he planning to do? If he's making this kind of promise, it means he'll do something that I don't want to imagine. I won't be able to accept it. Exactly. Make him stay. Make him stay. You need to distract him. So, when are you leaving? Let me see you off. Good girl.
All right.
Guys, I think we're so close. Oh, we're so close to the end. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
I'll wait for you at sea.
My fingernails dig into my palm. The hesitation that swirled in my heart has finally crystallized into resolve. I will fulfill the promise I once made. It's okay. It's just MC who's gonna die. We're absolutely okay with that. I'm fine. That's not what I'm gonna be crying for when something happens.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly.
Right. I need a teacher. Oh, he's so beautiful. Ain't no way we're gonna let you die. Ain't no freaking way. How many times do we got to die? I'll take it. I'll take it. Ramiro. Oh.
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
Don't say that. But it is gonna be. This is so beautiful. Why do he look so sad?
The sea inevitably returns to where it belongs and separates from the land. You want to say something else?
Y'all, he's too gorgeous not to take a photo of.
The sea heard your wish.
Are you kidding me? I'm like, should I be sad or should I be a photographer? Now ain't the time. Oh, okay. Oh, it means the necklace. Oh my gosh. Why am I pervy and sad? Oh.
The place you hold in my heart far outweighs this little scale.
Oh my gosh. You guys, look. Look at the background. It's coming. He's so beautiful. It's okay, Pookie. We're the ones who gonna die. But seeing him break down. Y'all, I need to calm down. Okay. Okay. I think I'm fine. I'm fine. I think we can continue. Oh. Oh, don't look at me like that.
I refuse to accept this betrayal.
can't say anything.
The sea god doesn't need this heart. Our bond, it cannot end this way. I won't allow it.
I don't know if I can read. Daylight has arrived. The tides surge, waves build upon waves. They're so powerful that they scatter the clouds in the sky. I can't. Yep, cried again. Okay, I think I can read now. Maybe not. Whale Fall City. The sea god stares at his hand. There lies the pearl ring given to him by a young woman. It still gleams with a lustrous radiance. It gently encircles his finger. It's like her embrace that never let him go. It shall keep him bound to this sea forevermore. Y'all, that was so freaking painful. What did we get? A crystal clear ocean ornament. He found another romantic soul just as he had wished and fell in love under the gaze of waves and moonlight. Y'all. I'm depressed. Unfading. I need to check on my husband. At least he's doing fine. It's just us who died. I'm totally okay with that. Totally. We'll do it again. 10 out of 10. Experience 10 out of 10. Yeah, I love him. You know what? We're gonna do some claw machine. I'm feeling down, okay?
Is it Claw Machine Happy Hour again?
Oh, it'll be gloomy hour.
Is that
No!
so? I'd still consider it a good time even if we don't get anything. Every hour spent with you is happy hour. I can't wait to get started. Keep your eyes open and watch carefully.
Yes, I will. Y'all, I've been recording for so freaking long now. I don't even know. It's been like, how many hours? 3, 4 hours? 5 hours? I don't know. It's been way too long. He's gonna play some games. And I'm gonna wrap this video up. Attempt 7. Is it only Rafayel that has 7 attempts? Sometimes he gets more attempts, like he just poof. Yay! Will we get it? Come on, come on, come on! Yay! Oh. Okay, guys, I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue to gather some plushies from Rafayel. You know what? You pick. We have all the others. Or what? That's why I picked it. That's why I picked it. Well, I am refreshed, sort of. I just had to take care of the streaks on my face. Anyhow, that myth was absolutely incredible. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with it. And I cannot wait for the other love interest myths as well. Don't know, maybe I'll pull like 3 times at maximum. I don't know. We just spent all our crystals on Rafayel. And also, we got 30 free pulls. We got 30 free pulls because of the Chinese girlies. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Y'all are amazing. for getting us 30 free pulls. Raphael really has a hold on everyone, doesn't he? Oh my gosh. Also, I will be playing this, the entire myth again, but I will play it on auto and with the Chinese dub. So that one we will do. Not today. We need to wait for that because my heart is in shambles. But I'm fine because Raphael is fine. Yeah, my heart broke because he was heartbroken. He cried and I was like, oh my gosh, take his pain and give it to me. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. That was really tough. Who else cried? Everyone, right? I think everyone else's myth is gonna be the exact same. Y'all, this is gonna be a roller coaster. A roller coaster of emotions. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up here because it's been way too long. Oh, it's too late. And I was gonna go out for a while just to, like, you know, get some steps in. But like now I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna go out of my room, see where my cat is, and just grab him and be like... Have a wonderful day, week, month, vacation. Thank you all for watching. Bye bye.